you please reinforce all my borders and bands? I should've put it towards some plans. Want a forest, gotta water some plants. Normally ignoring the branch is par for the course, but when you hold a culture, you can't parkour over a part. You gotta march forth over your art and for your fans. When you corner, gotta shorten your stance. Lessen your tails, Philly shell, don't orbit a dance. You hit a bell, then report to the band and do whatever that the chorus commands. And for the grand, talented all along. Think we're fortresses made of stone. We're just palaces made out of flesh and bone. Waiting for our time to shine, our time to come. Lord, please bless my mansion of cards. If ever challenged, let us camp in the car. Or hang a hammock from a branch in the park. A planet made of running.
Alright, this the beginning of the stream for the day, man. My day is the 17th, 2025, May, baby. We on the way.
back together. I need you to switch back on. Get
Great work. I love that. I love that. That jab is slick.
win the round. I need you to go back out there.
Will appear. Just stay focused.
Let's fight.
Focus, big, deep breaths, big, deep breaths. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on, breathe, breathe. Right, let's get...
Do your business.
Niggas like him, it's just better you just hit them niggas a few times and run. Cause all they do is the same old shit. Everything they do be basic as hell. The same shit. Run, run, run. Jab, slide back. Jump in when you miss. Same shit, man. The niggas that be using Tyson Fury play with the nigga the same way. They step back, they come in, that same lame ass shit. Nigga be tired of seeing nigga do this the whole game. This all they do the whole fucking game. Like nigga be tired of this shit. And then that shit be getting off. Nigga done did shit but just ran 5-6 rounds. Garbage ass nigga. Should be killing me how this nigga, man, just supposed to have hit, man. It's always a fucking, it's all good though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ain't like I ain't been here and seen the shit he do before. I should have went and warmed up a little more just for this type of shit. I had to chase a nigga like I'm a dog catcher.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Niggas learn 2 basic ass moves on this game. And that's it. That's it. This nigga whole this nigga whole shit is that shit there. This nigga whole game is just that. Go step. Like, come on, bro. Sometimes it make me change my game just because I see the same shit. I be questioning myself, who they get that shit from? Shit be killing me how this shit stun you. The weakest little shit should have been a knockout, man. Nigga garbage as hell, man. I be hating I be losing niggas like this. For they techniques be so trash, and it's just like my knockout ain't just landing where it need to be landing. See how I get the fuck knocked out, man. This nigga doing steady leaning into the punch already. Game so fucking fake, man. I hit this nigga several times leaning in, diving in with that weak ass little jab to the stomach. Here I go standing up and got a block. I ain't really trying to complain about this fight. It's just the first fight of the day. It's just nigga like him be trash though. Like no matter what, they be garbage as hell. Like everything about him be garbage as hell. Even that little shit. Nigga got one fucking move, bro. Nigga got one move.
1, 2, 3.
Nigga use one fucking move, man.
6, 7. You still want to fight?
Really, bro. I really kind of got mad at myself that I just couldn't sit the rest of this day out and not even play this shit, just knowing what type of shit this shit is. Like, I gotta sit there and hit a nigga 50 times for a motherfucker to finally get knocked out by a fucking power punch. Heard these niggas can hit a nigga with about 3 of them hoes, man. And then them hoes be weak as hell. I'm about ready for this fight to end, though. It ain't been nothing but this player, this stupid ass shit he been doing. Slipping and sliding, weak ass shit. That same shit. Nigga did that same shit for 8 rounds. Same exact shit. 8 fucking rounds. And you think a nigga shouldn't have been knocked out not once by that shit? Look at that distant ass punch. The punch that I ain't near the nigga hit, but the punch that's right there I need to hit in this nigga face didn't land. This game here be pissing a nigga off though. Go on, boot ass nigga. I don't even know why they put me up against a sorry ass nigga my first goddamn match. A nigga that's gonna play like that, they could at least put me up against some competition. Put me up against a same move using ass nigga, garbage ass nigga. I never wanna play no black 11 or 92, you sorry bitch ass nigga. I did not feel like playing no nigga that's gonna play that little stupid ass way. I get so tired of playing this shit when niggas play that same old generic ass shit. This shit, when you mad and shit like this type of shit, it'll put me back in a match against him versus put me back in a match that I beat a nigga and the nigga can't beat me. The shit I always like, but that's just me. That's the type of shit I go through in life. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. But I wouldn't be surprised on a day like this that it wouldn't be a repeat of the same shit show where I gotta sit up there and chase a stupid ass nigga that's not faster than the nigga I'm using, but he's seemingly faster. He ain't stronger, he's seemingly stronger. Like everything the nigga doing is weaker than this nigga, but this nigga shit ain't knocking this nigga out though. And I can't get away, I can't move out the way of some of them shits, man. I be getting tired of that little stupid ass stun shit. This how garbage these niggas is. This how you know this a fucking fake ass game. Stuns don't happen to boxers in real life. When have you ever seen a boxer get stunned to stay there unless he's not moving? You ain't never seen a nigga get hit with a punch and then all of a sudden a punch just make a nigga not be able to go nowhere. Unless a nigga knocked out. That's it. Undisputed about the dumbest game created for a boxing game that don't even have boxing shit in it. You ain't never seen no nigga hit a nigga with a jab and they just stuck and can't move for 2-3 seconds. If the only thing you can see a nigga doing is hitting a nigga with a jab and they coming faster with another shot, nigga ain't. This shit'll make a nigga. This how garbage ass niggas be thinking they good at this shit. It's gonna stun a nigga and it's gonna give a nigga 2-3 more seconds to be able to perform another 2-3 lick combo. Come on, man. Nigga, I'm from the 80s. Niggas gotta get this shit in there. Nigga wouldn't have no handicap assistant ass game to help you. We're gonna help you. You hit him one good time, he stuck. Then we're gonna give you 2-3 more shots. That's why I can't comprehend that basic bullshit. That's like a nigga, I play Hall of Fame and a garbage ass nigga playing on rookie and he find out all the little attributes and all the little assistance to the game that help the game out. A nigga playing straight hardcore. But that's the difference between a nigga that want to play this shit at the top tier level than a nigga that just, I could beat a nigga just with my hand tied behind my back. I could just jab him all day. I don't even like playing against the Larry Holmes niggas, nor Tyson Fury niggas. The niggas that play with them and the only way they win is doing that garbage ass shit against me. And I didn't beat them, but that shit there is just, you spend 8 hours with a nigga doing that same shit. I can't stand fighting no 8-round battle with a nigga that's gonna act like they got Ali. You might well go get the nigga. But niggas can't play with Ali because the nigga can get knocked out a little quick. So they go try to get a nigga and then copy the same shit just with a whole different nigga. This shit be killing me. Nigga ain't even playing like how dude play. A nigga don't even know how Larry Holmes actually fight. on some real shit just because a nigga wanna flow like a butterfly and sting like a bee on the game. I be seeing so many niggas go get these folks and be trying to play just like they Ali and shit, man. That shit be killing me. I be like, man, these niggas here. You can't beat them, you gotta join them. A lot of niggas that use Ali be saying, let them niggas do this shit because they lose more doing this shit. But at the same time, I end up losing to them niggas because them niggas don't do nothing but copy the game from the nigga that's the top of the shit type shit. Because all this shit they be doing, this shit don't be really working with the little garbage ass niggas they be having.
Welcome to the Lighthouse Theater.
Another day work, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Todd Grisham. Next to me, of course, is
I
Johnny
told you
Nelson.
this shit was gonna do this shit, though. Man, I can speak this shit up. Like, I can speak this shit up, but it's alright. It was a little practice game. Now, I told you how evil and how sick and dumb this world is, though. And this shit do it in video games. This shit just do it in nigga face. That shit just subliminal. Don't know how this shit rigged up. Don't know how this shit fixed up. But I said, when I was beating a nigga ass the other day, they could have gave me the rematch to that nigga. They didn't do it. But every time a nigga get the best of me, they want to give me a fucking rematch to the same scrub, sorry, dick-eating dog face ass nigga, man. They stay doing my stream like that. Every time I be whooping the shit out of a nigga though, and I be like, shit, run that fade back. This shit go somewhere else. They don't run this shit back. They don't want to see me win. They want me to play against a bitch ass nigga that play like a bitch. A nigga gotta sit up there and start giving up and not giving a fuck. Just let a nigga like this just move on, cause a nigga won't use the same bullshit. Come straight out doing that same garbage ass shit. Nigga just gotta sit. And then the game's so gay, it make you play into this stupid shit. Man.
You missed with that jab. This fighter's always on their toes, trying to get their opponent rattled, get them off kilter, get them out of their rhythm.
Flat-footed fight. If you've got a dance
same
right
garbage
there,
ass shit, man.
Put the ring off, make the ring small. Put them on the back foot. Put them under pressure.
Nice counter punch right up the middle. No rest for the weary. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive.
Come on,
now.
sorry ass
Halfway
nigga.
through the round, I'm not sure who's winning.
I already know the type of shit you wanna do, pussy ass nigga. Garbage ass game. I hit that nigga with down there 7 fucking power shots. But there's a difference in between like playing this shit and exploring and showing you how fake the game is. One shot, like I said, that nigga hit me with 3 shots, and my dude was stronger than he is though. And I don't care if nigga want to argue the fact, man. To me, it don't even be about the punch.
They know their fight. They know what their fight's capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is gonna be a tough decision to make.
Did you see that? The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali in trouble.
Look how long I'm in this shit though. Just look how long I'm in that shit. Now watch how fast, like watch how quick they get out of this shit though. Watch when I put a nigga in this shit, how quick this shit come out. I hope the game lagged out or did some other shit. I'm just saying, man, this whole fucked up ass game. Keep the pressure on them, man. Sidestep. Bro, I ain't a sidestepping ass nigga. I hate that they added this stupid ass shit on there. This shit, niggas just be doing this shit too much. Nigga, that's all the nigga game built around on this shit now. Is sidestepping and step back shots. They add so much bullshit to the shit. I mean, I don't care about the shit. Just honestly, you just gotta see a nigga do that dumb ass shit and let them play themselves out with this shit. I don't give a damn if he quit or what the fuck else happened. I just half the time it be I don't like who the motherfucker went and picked to play that stupid ass game they play. Nigga go do this shit. And I ain't trying to get our leader be having a better advantage over these niggas, but clearly this nigga 89 though. Scrub ass nigga. Nigga punch speed 88, accuracy 88, movement 89. You wouldn't be able to tell this shit though. You wouldn't even be able to tell this shit. And this ain't saying that them niggas any good, because it don't take much to be able to move in this shit. It don't take much to move. But for you would think that it's a big difference. This nigga body health, head health, 88, 88. Now I go up here to Muhammad, 90, 90. You wouldn't be able to tell this shit. Foot speed, push speed. You wouldn't even be able to tell this shit. Man, really, a nigga gotta go and niggas know how to play, and I know how to play this shit too. I ain't really just too much just even giving a fuck though. It's just certain niggas that they got a little edge in just a small way. This nigga might have one run, but the other thing I be getting pissed off about is the fact that these niggas can be losing the round. And I don't even give a fuck, man. It's just too much shit about Undisputed piss a nigga off, though. Hands down. It's too much fuck shit about Undisputed that'll piss a real nigga off. Cause you'll win by this, you'll lose by that, you'll tie by this, you'll lose winning. Nigga just be getting tired of this shit. And then what you think a good fight, it really ain't a good fight. The best fights that you can go through and get out of Undisputed is probably just like playing NBA 2K online for money. You gonna get a nigga that's just gonna cheat the game, and that's all the motherfucker know. And this how I told you, it is no cap in how fucked up the world we live in here. This the third fucking match that me and this nigga done went into. Out of all these people playing this shit. This how I told you, this how I grew up in the world, knowing the world is an agitating, aggravating, piece of shit ass world. And that's why the results of life be plenty deaths and plenty bad news and plenty stupid shit all day. It's in everything we do in living. This is the third time I'm playing against a nigga, and I never hardly get 3 matches with a nigga. Man, nigga, I'll take that L instead of sitting up here and playing against a whole ass nigga like this, and a game helped me play against a whole ass nigga. I don't know the nigga in real life, but man, I don't got time. If I want to play a nigga like him, man, this shit here is crazy, man. It's the whole reason why I kind of was feeling like I wish I had something better to do with my day just to avoid how ignorant. And then this shit want a scorecard 10-10. Man, this game here is beyond the dumbest shit a nigga done played. Nigga just, and then these folks make the game and have so many ways to tonight. Man, these folks, man, I swear to God, this should be a whole fucking laugh. It should be a whole fucking laugh within itself. That shit crazy, man. A nigga went and got a nigga just to mirror another nigga game, though, and that should be killing me. I'd be losing more to the fact that I'm defeated before I even take off fighting a nigga, cause I just know how a nigga already gonna come out fighting. And this shit crazy. It's like a nigga, you'll think a nigga got the heads up and advantage just because a nigga know. I already know when a nigga Larry Holmes, how a nigga finna fight with Larry Holmes. I already know how a nigga finna fight. They go get Tyson Fury. I know how a nigga finna fight. They go get Deontay Wilder. I already know how. Man, I'd be so tired of sometimes coming jumping straight back into the heavyweight division, cause I've been in this heavyweight division to the point to where every time I play a heavyweight fight, it'd be the same results fighting with whomever.
It's time for the talking to stop and the fighting to start. This should be good. I'm Todd Grisham, and next to me for the broadcast, the one and only Johnny Nelson.
Todd, always a pleasure to work with you. Always a pleasure.
Time for our tale of the tape. The gentleman of boxing, Floyd Patterson, one of the slickest heavyweights of all time. 6 foot tall, 201 pounds. And they'll be facing Muhammad Ali. They call him the Louisville Lip. He weighed in at 210 pounds.
Yeah, if you've got a bro that's in front of you, that's going to put you under pressure, get to your ribs and get close, you've got to be fast on your feet. If you've got the height and the reach, which I always go for, I depend on that. But if someone is going to push you back, keep pushing you down, you go.
It's Floyd Patterson, a man that needs no introduction. He started his career as an Olympic gold medalist, and look at him now. He is the former heavyweight champion of the world. This is Muhammad.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Brooklyn, New York, here is the Olympic gold medalist, the 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, and truly one of the all-time greats, introducing Floyd Patterson. Fighting out of the blue corner, introducing in this corner, undefeated in his campaign with a record of 20 wins, no losses, 16 wins coming by way of knockout. The renowned U.S. Olympic gold medalist and the newly crowned heavyweight champion of the world, the Louisville Lip, Muhammad Ali.
So they stare into each other's eyes one final time, touch gloves, and get prepared for battle.
Todd, all I can say, heaven on earth. Heaven on earth.
What? And there's the bell to start round 1. We wanted action, and they are delivering. When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots. Punch, counter punch. A typical outside fighter, as you know, focuses on defense, stick and move, stick and move.
Outside fighters create so much unpredictable movement, moves left to right, box forward, box backwards. You don't know if they're going to attack or defend. Nightmare fighters.
These punches coming from every angle. Back and forth they go in this round. The momentum continues to shift.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Nice defense on that jab. Oh, that got Patterson off kilter.
Bambi legs are kicking in. Let's look at those legs. The legs have gone.
No, we don't see a knockdown.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What are they going to do? What are they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
You'd like to see more jabs. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Well, we know they've got the advantage so far, but how does this... Well, we've just taken a big breath, and here we go again. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This fighter focuses on those long, straight punches, staying on the outside, and winning round after round.
It's a flat-footed fight. If you've got a dancer out there in front, you've got to cut him off. Cut the ring off, make the ring small. Put him on the back foot. Put him under pressure.
How about that time counter shot? Nice work to block that left uppercut. Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. I would say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them more than happy.
And they block the right uppercut. He's got a massive reach advantage. Let's see if he uses it.
Todd, reach as well as speed, reach as well as power. What more can a fighter ask for?
Do not throw out a lazy jab in this fight. You'll get knocked out. Well done with that counter shot. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. He is down big time on the scores.
Needs a knockout with...
On to the third. Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Caution is being thrown to the wind. The straight right just misses. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
When you're a power puncher, you're not as concerned with how many punches you throw. It's about how many you land and how hard they are.
This could be really intimidating, Todd. If you know somebody's got the punch power, someone's got the speed, it can be intimidating. Just depends on how confident you are as a fighter.
Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. I promise you, all three judges here are going to give that round. There's the bell for round 4. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing, because you've won that hands down.
Nice counter punch right up the middle. That hook was thrown with some bad intentions. You would not want to be hit by this guy, trust me. There's nothing quite like a big heavyweight fight. Everything can change with one punch.
Sometimes when you have a fight, the best way to beat a fight is not give them what they want. Because they want to get you there. They want you to stand there toe-to-toe with them and have a tail. That's what they do in the gym every single day of the week. What you've got to do is you've got to frustrate them as they set their shots. Get out of the way. And they'll get so angry, so frustrated because they can't work.
Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. Let's see how the game plan changes after that big... Here we go in round 5. Who's going to land the first big shot? Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
You can see the heavy breathing, but that's not slowing him down. Beautiful counter punch. The bravery being shown here is just incredible. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
Midway through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the world. If you cheated, now we're going to find out.
Holding nothing back here in the round.
It just proved my point again, like how the game is such a fake ass game with, it's just a fucking fake. It's just, man, when I'm winning, I still consider it the same shit. I don't even feel like I'm losing. I just be looking at this shit from what I'm really looking at it like. I hit this nigga with the same shit. It's all good though.
Look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count, get up, breathe, and move, get behind the referee.
Reach longer, my reach longer. Man, this game be funny, man. Like, my reach longer, powerful. Been doing this shit before. I get the best of the niggas I'm playing against, but somehow the nigga do the same shit as I'm doing, and what I'm doing get me fucked up though. It's just like real life. That shit just like that. The same shit. I did this shit to him a few times and called his ass reach longer.
What can they do here to turn this around?
You don't see no knockout on.
And you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs would feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
And he misses with that straight left. Swing and a miss with that hook. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
Work the body, frustrate them, take the mind off the chin, take the mind off protecting everything around that. Work the body, use tactics. Sometimes it's all right to actually outbox a fight and beat them on points.
I don't see why he didn't get hit.
Not a lot of defense here at all. The jab just got blocked. You've heard the phrase, finding a second win. I don't think I need to tell you which one of these fighters needs to find it.
What can they change? Can they slow the pace down? Can they hope to knock them out early? What can they do? They've got to concentrate and relax. Because you know what you can do in the gym, you can do it in a fight. They've got to relax.
That left hook misses. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. And a round that seemed like an eternity for them finally comes to a close. Here we go, it's round 7. So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt, you've got to get out there again. Be smart, be sharp. Don't be a fool, don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Missing with the left hook. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. One punch changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights.
This is about ego. Get your ego in check, Todd, because If you fight a man that is used to doing this, he's confident and comfortable doing this, why are you giving him that chance to dance that dance? Step out of the way, box him. Frustrate him, because if you let him get away with it, he'll close you down.
Well, they're going deep into the gas tank on this round. That hook won't score. Just misses with that jab. Both men step back for just a moment. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Well, we're entering desperation mode here. Gonna need a knockout. And they're back at it again here in round 8. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
They hit like heavyweights, but they move like middleweights. Truly elite level stuff here.
What you've got to do, Tony, is anticipation. You've got to wait. You just got to throw caution to the wind and just hope. You're never going to know where the shots are coming from. You just got to put in a guess.
There, Patterson's rocked. Looks like trouble was averted.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought this.
Big shot, and down goes Ali.
Is he out?
That's another reason, like, bro, can you believe the game? I don't know why it be knocking them into another instant blue shit. But the shit just zapped my health right after it put him in that situation. I went over there and swung it, but this shit, this just showed me, man. I be working hard as a motherfucker to win.
Now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new.
You should get knocked out so fucking easy.
And they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
So we enter the final 10 seconds here in a pretty dominant display.
I don't even like that game. I don't like that one, but it's alright though.
All over the place, but in the end, I think the right athlete
that's
won.
just, oh boy, this shit be fucking me, man. Damn.
Been a round out or two, but these guys have got it right. Well,
man,
even fight, even match. I'd have
this
known
game will put so much fuck shit, man. Knock this nigga out. He gets the fuck up. The shit instantly, like it knocks him out again, type shit. I go over there, swing one mega ass punch, and it should have hit. Bag up, and this nigga hit me and knocked me out. Like, I ain't even tripping on a knockout. That shit ain't even like, just the whole fact of how shit that man, shit just, you gotta ignore the shit that just don't fucking help you in this shit. Like, a nigga gotta ignore so much bullshit in the game, playing that shit. Nigga gotta sit up there and know, like, that ain't what's up. Don't run over there and do a goddamn thing, man. I hate myself for the last minute of that fight, just not even realizing you got the fight won, because I just knocked the nigga down, knocked him out. He reversed the shit by knocking me the fuck out. And I'm pissed because the shit wouldn't have happened if I just would have went on and just looked at what time it was and was like, fuck that nigga. Like, let that clock go on, run out type shit, knowing that they gonna get on for chance after chance, chances. I get them too, just by playing this shit, but man, you look at that last 30 seconds and how this shit fucked the nigga out of this shit, man. Nigga just walked, man. And I didn't even bring the headset up to even talk, man. I had so many complaints and so many times off and complained about shit that ain't gonna help me. Ain't nobody gonna come play this shit for me. Ain't nobody gonna win this shit for me. I gotta do this shit by myself. And I just shut the fuck up. Just kept playing. He wasn't even hard to beat. Niggas just be having niggas, just like a nigga probably say I ain't hard to beat and I just got a nigga. You know what I'm saying? This I got Ali. That's it. Nigga probably saying I'm easy to beat too. I just got Ali. So the same shit, you know, it's a mirror lifestyle, it's a mirror conversation, all this shit. Mirror on the wall. Like this shit'll be a whole different fight. Same type of nigga though. Just watch. I'm just gonna talk through the whole fight. I ain't gonna give a fuck about nothing. Just already just pissed. What I gotta say about that, that's the type of shit I be like, okay, now them examples of what's supposed to always go on when I'm doing shit that I'm doing, like that shit. But you know what, sometimes it be the experience of niggas that play this shit that be understanding how to take those and it ain't gonna be exactly like that. So at the same time, it's like the knockouts ain't gonna be guaranteed to knock out a nigga every fucking time though, but you'll think like shit on them. Shit, I don't see why not. Like that one too. Like I don't see why not. That one I can see why not. I'll be doing all that. You'll be thinking this shit measured by damage. Like it got a damage meter, but you'll be thinking this shit really measured by who inflicted more damage on who, like in a real way. Like, but it's not. Like my whole head and my whole damage and my whole health could be good, and this nigga can just come with one punch that'll knock my nigga down or knock my nigga out. But me, I can knock this nigga 3, 4, 5 times, sometime in a row, knowing this nigga head shouldn't have took these type of fucking severe licks. It's trauma. Nigga will be sitting up there and ate them hoes, and the nigga be looking like, man, this nigga. Like him, he going, like he just walking into them hoes, just walking. I done hit him with about 6, 7 of them. Clean ones. No guard up, no nothing. Nigga still just coming. Again, jawbone, jawline. Then I get knocked down by a fucking, but it's all good. Just like that one, straight to the eye. Pissing me off, man. Sometimes I piss myself off. Sometimes it just help me right along with it. I don't like being frustrated. That's this game for you.
I need you to switch back on. Get focused. Get your...
Nigga, I tell you, that was me though. Look at me. Boy, I tell you, man. I would say by the time you gave me something, bitch. Waste of time. I knew it. I don't. On my soul, I said, boy, it's all good, man. I swear. I see the method. Be the nigga that come behind the nigga. Don't be the nigga that throw the punch first. That's it. That's it. Don't be the nigga that throw the kill shot. Be the nigga that throw the shot after he throw his shit. Cause that shit, they're just and some in me was just like, man, come on, bro. Don't even throw the shit. Just you done already won the round. Just, man, fuck this game, man. Fuck this game. This game is for the motherfucker that ain't no good at this shit. This who the game for. This ain't the game for the champions. This is the game for the chumps. And now look at him. He done changed his whole game plan. This for them young niggas, man. This for them niggas that spoil and they don't know how to play shit. At the same time, man. It's all good, man. That man just throwing shit. Bro he just throwing punches. Then that shit didn't hit nothing.
Listen, you switched off. What you doing?
Didn't hit nothing. Come on, bro. They love to cheat me though. Love to cheat me. Yeah, that shit would have hit me loaded. Nigga, man, come on, man. Didn't hit shit. That still's too stupid right there. That little piece of shit what I just did at the end was still too stupid at that little point. There was still some more stupid shit. Oh my God. It's all good, man. Hell. Just hell. Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. Highway robbery, man. Highway fucking robbery. Hey, this just one of them days, man. I seen a nigga last night have a bad day with how dumb this shit is. In the 7th round, they gave him the fucking... I didn't knock him out, though. Alright. It's all good. It is all good. At least I didn't lose, though. But it's all good, though. It's a piece of shit ass game for you. They gave that nigga the 2 points to tie the shit. I needed a knockdown. I didn't get a knockdown. I knocked the nigga in the days twice. I really was thinking that I was outworking him. But he still getting punches in. So I ain't gonna sweat on that one. I really just thought I was gonna win by 1 point type shit. I thought I really won the 7th round, was up by 1. Going into the 8th round, added to that 2 dollars up. So I really was thinking that, worst case scenario, that it was a 1 point. Then I knocked the nigga into their days twice. They don't give you shit for knocking a nigga in the days. I'm starting to consider that as a reality, to understand that if he don't fall, if he still winning that round, he gonna win that motherfucker. So I'm already knowing that don't rely on just knocking this nigga in the days. Knock this nigga on his ass. But I ain't knock him on his ass though. But fuck it though. That's a weak ass draw. But That was over here in rank, so can't be doing too much crying. And I probably lost 3 games on online though. But I'm the type of nigga, man. It's all good. I know what to expect. I know what to expect, man. I just learned a thing or two though when fighting him. I understand. I understand a little better. That's why all that pouting and complaining and actual facts I'm putting out there. I'm learning though. But you know one thing I hate about it, you can learn today and they can change it tomorrow. But at least you know what they can do and what you learned. And at the same time, I used to get mad off learning it, and then soon I learned it, they changed it. Now I'm learning to learn it anyway. And when they change it, just figure it out that they changed it. But at least learn what I don't know and why I'm losing and what is it that I'm not seeing. Because there's a lot of things going on with it. It's just not boxing. It's a lot of things going on when you playing this boxing game. It's a lot of shit to look at. It's a lot of shit to keep up with. It's a lot of moves happening. And I don't want to say it like it's a lot, like it's too much, but it's a lot though. But I'm learning to just learn it. I even push myself sometimes trying to figure out reasons why I lost the fight besides me. And then when it's me, I'm trying to figure out, take myself out of it and don't blame myself. Look at what was going on wrong. I know why I'm messing up. Learn the game though.
These two fighters
I hit the
should be
button
a
so
really
fucking
good
fast.
matchup. The Gypsy King himself, Tyson Fury. He's so big.
This bout is scheduled.
We waited a long time for this fight. It's here, and the
I used to love having a backup nigga, or another backup go-to person.
Let's see if they deliver.
Just you already come out doing this shit. Same shit I told you. Nigga do the same shit.
Heated back up. If there's anyone that can get out of
It's
trouble,
all good.
it's Muhammad Ali.
It's all good already. I already see how he want to play.
Instincts now. Get him up.
He want to play just like the Giant, this nigga is.
They block the jab.
He want to play just like the Giant, that nigga is. That's how he want to play. He want to get down just like how the nigga built. He want to get down just like how the nigga is. He want to play with the nigga just like how that big bitch ass nigga is. He want to sit back. He want to swing that wild ass shot. That's what he want to do. He want to get that hand off. That same ugly ass hand. He sitting back acting like it's so deadly. That's the hand he want to get off. All that bullshit right there. All this slow ass shit there to just distract the nigga.
Halfway through the round.
Very close match.
All them little 2-2s. All them double ups.
Both fighters have for each other.
Just to try to get that third one in there. All them doubles. Niggas be garbage at this shit, man. Sometimes I be quiet just trying to figure out, can they figure out how to put a good fight up. But most of the time you can talk and just tell the nigga, bro, I can see this shit plain as day. Sometimes I be quiet just trying to outbeat the shit just like a train or a subway cart. But sometimes I get on this shit and I can start talking this shit. Them niggas will start realizing they beat. Just off how a nigga just can just easily see.
That left hook just missed.
Just what they up to type shit.
A very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
When niggas start standing like that, they just want an easy knockout. He don't want to work for it. He want a nigga to walk up just like he's Santa Claus, like he got a gift or a present. But it's all good. Sometimes I try not to let my impatient side get to me.
Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab. Rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Fighter focuses on those long, straight punches, staying on the outside, and winning round after round.
It's a flat-footed fight. If you've got a dancer out there in front of you, you've got to cut him off. Cut the ring off. Make the ring small. Put him on the back foot. Put him under pressure.
Just missed with that hook. Punch, counter punch. That left hook won't score. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Both of these men showing exceptional chins, by the way. It's obvious who the bigger, stronger fighter is. Let's see if they use it to their advantage.
Sometimes I've been in with fighters that don't know what to do, don't have to break it down. Then you get a little dirty.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
Big stupid nigga.
Let's talk about fury in that last round. Do you know that bell? On to the third. After that last round, something has got to change.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Fury just got rocked. Do you believe this?
Oh, what a shot. He's staggered. He's staggered. Does he know? Does he know he's even gone?
No, we don't see a knockdown.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
Jab doesn't find a home. Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Respect for each other's punching power.
Put him down.
1, 2, 3.
Big giant motherfucker. You know that's a long ass fall, giraffe ass nigga. Get your ass back up.
We enter the final 10 seconds here in a pretty dominant display. Talk about fury in that last round. Back at it in round 4. Something has got to change after 2 knockdowns in the last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
You would not want to be hit by this guy, trust me. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to get rocked? Swing and a miss with that left hook. Both men step back for just a moment. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
What can they check?
Oh, Johnny! And Tyson Fury just got clipped. The big fella. Down goes Fury.
I've seen many shots like that. A simple short shot. Put the fighter down.
They're back on their feet, but how long will they stay there?
Well, now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell.
Final 10 seconds here, unless something major happens. I think we all know who won that one. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. You've got to wonder how big of a factor that knockdown. Back into the fray here in round 5. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got a hustle now. He's got to bluff him.
Good counter punch. And that left hook doesn't find its target. One punch could change the entire complexion of this fight. When are we going to see a jab from these two? In the early rounds of a fight, you'll see two boxers feel each other out, test each other's power, and I think this boxer has decided I can walk through anything that lands.
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got leather skin. It means you can still get caught. So you've got to go for those point areas, over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You've just got to try and cut them, skim them, go for speed.
Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Right when you think the pace will slow down, it picks up. We wanted action, and they are and down goes Fury.
The referee's counting. Watch him close. Come on, make it. You can do it. Oh, he's down. He's down. Is he going to get up? He's staggering.
6, 7, 8. Are you okay?
Let's talk about Fury in that last round. Let's start the 6. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when you're dealing with someone with so much speed, you've got to get your timing right.
What you've got to do, Toddy, is anticipation. You've got to wait. You just got to throw caution to the wind and just hope.
Oh, Johnny, out of nowhere, look at this. Oh, and Tyson Fury just got rocked. This could be it. Tyson Fury, one of the great heavyweight champions. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali?
Oh, I heard that, never by saw it.
Oh, no! Ali is down!
Oh, what a shot! Oh, my goodness!
They're on their feet, but is this the beginning of the end?
Look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count, get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee, save yourself a bit of time. You just need to make your way back to the corner, somehow get to the end of the round.
Final 10 seconds here, and this has not been his round for sure. a huge momentum swing that's going to be. Here we go. It's round 7. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
Todd, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Not a lot of defense here at all. Tyson Fury just got buzzed. His eyes don't look good. Body language is bad. He could go down.
Does he know he's hurt?
So the fight will continue, but what does the game plan have to look like now?
The corner need to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight is capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make.
Pretty good start the first half of this round.
No doubt at all. You can see who's winning. You can see who's got it in hand. You can see who's comfortable. Or it's a bit of a mousetrap.
Down goes Fury.
Oh, no, come on, get up. Get up, it can't be over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Go Big Fury. One hell of a fight. Yes, sir. That was a good belt, boy.
Not many
Be
people
Wizard
would have
13 live on
predicted it,
Twitch,
but
man.
we've got a knockout victory.
What a build-up. What a journey
Real
towards
deal
this
KO.
fight. What a fight itself. The crowd enjoyed it. The
Knocked the
fights
man
enjoyed
out about
it. I
6
certainly
times.
enjoyed it. And what
They look more better than throwing all them stupid ass shots to win the fucking fight. I threw 92 punches, 193 and all. I landed 92, threw 193. Knocked him down 5 times, man. Went down once. Got 2 dogs over here kind of knocked out. Man. Even though I got that little win in, I kind of still just feel like that was a different type of fight I fought on that one. Which that shit was more beneficial than a lot of other fights though. But it's all good though. I'm gonna go in another one. I'm tired of I kind of wanted to go do something different, but I ain't. I'm just gonna let it ride. My body feel dry as a biscuit. Oh, wee. He played with Tyson Fury like how everybody else played with him. Just as good or not as good, but they play with him like that. That knockout he got off on me, he got to moving fast. That's what I didn't want to happen.
Here we are getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
It's time now for our tale of the tape. And of course, here he is, Alexander Usyk. He's 6'3" with a 78-inch reach. Up against them, Muhammad Ali, 191 centimeters tall with a reach of 198.
Talk about hot seats in the house. I am so lucky to be sat where I am watching this fight live. I can tell my grandkids about this.
Alexander Usyk. This is Muhammad Ali. Young man rumble, that's the mantra, fresh off that.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner, here is the Olympic gold medalist from Ukraine, an undisputed cruiserweight world champion, and a unified heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander
So much hype surrounding this fight, and now it is go time.
So,
These two fighters promised us an offensive show. Let's see if they deliver. Who's willing to... Oh, wait a minute! The big Ukrainian in big trouble! He misses with that jab. The bravery being shown here is just incredible. Really good buzz in the air tonight. This crowd waiting for something special.
this is not just hype. We are in for something special tonight. What an arena, what an atmosphere, what a build-up.
Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Insane action. No rest for the weary. And he scores with the counter. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Big hook thrown, but it doesn't connect. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round. After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has the advantage here.
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy. If they keep this same kind of pace up, they've got this fight.
Feel good? Good man. Good man.
Back out there, I need you to win this round. Get your mind back, get your focus.
And there's the bell to start round two. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing, because you've won that hands down.
That counter punch caught him clean. This fighter's completely content to sit back and let you make the first move. That's where they thrive.
They have got great ring IQ. Counter punches are the best.
Throws the jab but does not score. The jab can't find a home. Some nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
We've seen this fighter in the past go 12 rounds and not have a mark on their face. That's what happens when you stick and move. You hit and you don't get hit.
A flat-footed fight. If you've got a dancer out there in front, you've got to cut them off. Cut the ring off. Make the ring small. Put them on the back foot. Put them under pressure.
Every time they drop their guard, despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round. They've got the momentum, they've got the advantage. How do they carry that into the next? And there's the bell for round 3. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
You can't throw out a lazy jab in this fight. You're going to get knocked out. They threw the hook. It didn't land. Has a real good flow to it. You don't want to go tit for tat in there in this fight. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Both men step back for just a moment. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. This is the heavyweight division. One punch could end this fight.
Todd, look back in history. Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. The first fight, Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight, stand there toe-to-toe with him. The second fight, he thought, this guy's aggressive. He's nasty. He'll do everything to get the win. I've got to box him. I've got to frustrate him. I've got to humiliate him.
You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round. Well, he is glad to have heard that bell.
Wow, it's like two different leagues.
Switch on and get your boxing back to great round, great round. Now relax, relax. Just boxing, just be smart. Just get your shots off and don't...
3 shots, keep smart. Now, don't want you to load up, don't be...
Listen.
Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
That left hook is blocked. Caution is being thrown to the wind. A swing and a miss with that jab. Power is obviously the great equalizer in boxing, but when you know your opponent is relying on that so heavily, how do you deal with it?
Sometimes when you get in there with someone that's so powerful, you've got to think him. You've just got to be smarter than him. You've got to be like a little Fagin and pickpocket him.
Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Hook doesn't land. This is one of the best rounds I've seen this year.
One, two, three.
Oh, sweet! Set his ass up real good.
Let's talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round.
Set his ass
up. Yet, so I guess he's coming out.
There's always a way back. Don't ever run anybody.
Time for the 5th round. Let's see if they can shake off the cobwebs after a disastrous last round.
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? Not down twice. Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
Man, fucking them up for them little meanwhile, man. D-Wizard 1-3 live on Twitch, man. Just having fun with this shit, man. Knock his ass out. Too good
But
one.
is this the beginning of the end?
Let me stop bullshitting for this nigga. Find a way to get back in. I gotta.
Your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter.
It's not over with. Let me get back. Let me get back.
Looks like he's leading halfway through this round.
Perfect game plan.
Ooh, I missed the one.
Can anybody figure out what to do to change this? It's a perfect start.
This fighter's certainly not going to outthrow their opponent by any means, but they will, when they hit, be a lot harder.
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
Oh, he out. He out too.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Final 10 seconds here, unless we get some late drama. I think we all know who won this round. Talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round. A lot of work needs to be done in this corner. 2 knockdowns in the last. On to the 6th round. It's been a nightmare so far. What can they do to turn this around?
2 knockdowns, and you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs would feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
You can't make a mistake at the heavyweight level and not expect to be punished for it. Well, Johnny, as you know, there's a fine, so he will take a knee here and get a nice reprieve from the action.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I might well take this knee. I feel like I'm up on the points, man. I'll take the knee because if I get knocked out, I think they're the same thing. I think knockout is 2. I think kneeling is probably 1 or 2. I really don't know, but if they're the same, I get health back doing this shit. So I'd rather have health and be able to move around than to fight 3 more rounds of happy feet. See them back moving around. It's way more better. I'm old school now, you know. I used to go ahead and fight them little last rounds out without this shit. But I'm gonna be smart since I'm learning how to be better at this shit.
Thought there might be more action here. This fighter has determined that they can walk through any punches that their opponent throws, and that's a very confident spot to be in.
Todd, you know what? Sometimes when I've done in the ring with
hopefully
like
he's out,
and you punched him, you just want to run. You want that spaceship to come and lift you out of there because you think, what the hell am I gonna do now?
What the helly? What the helly?
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
Ooh. My energy just went back down right at that last second. I got a little too carried away. He down 1 now. I'm down. I mean, he ain't down shit. It's me.
If it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round. Everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Can't land that jab. Can't score with that jab. As we enter the final frames of this bout, Johnny, what have we seen so far?
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
This fight a little bit closer than I think a lot of people thought.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Who would have thought Ali would get
Man, this shit coming out so fucking slow, man.
Kick it in. Let's look at those legs. The legs have gone.
And apparently no rest for the weary. Thought about taking a breath, but instead, they're in there throwing bombs again.
Green Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali?
He's dazed. Where should he look? What should he do? Should he run? Should he try and hold on?
Let's talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round.
He got that round. I know for sure he had got that round.
Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An extra...
There we go. There we go, though. There we go. There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Stay down, nigga. You gonna get back up.
So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into
Yeah,
this
really,
bout?
the scorecard making it more of a
to
fight.
be down and to be back up again, to get yourself back into fight again, to show your fitness and determination. Maximum respect.
They score with that right hand.
Oh, shit.
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming.
Just play professional, man. Just play this shit on out. You need all the work. You can put in all the work.
Total domination with 10 seconds to go.
I don't care what the scorecard says. I know I won this shit.
A unanimous decision victory.
Pow!
You know,
To the
that's
referee.
skills,
I know I
that's
ain't won
level.
this shit, bitch ass
One
nigga.
is
Don't
up
look
there,
like you
one
wanna
is
go
down
grab
there,
that
but you
nigga
know
hand
what?
at all.
The loser is gonna have to learn a big hard lesson.
I
By
put this shit back
totally
close by taking that little kneel. I'm gonna see what he did. So he gave it so anyway it goes, but he gave me more health back. That's what it did. It gave me energy, but it gave me a 10-8 round. I still ended up winning by 2. He got that. They gave him the 7th round. I'm gonna go look at it again because I really don't see how he got the 7th. But maybe mentally I knew I was gonna win the game by whatever I needed to have done in the 7th. He did out punch in the 7th. No knockdowns. I only knocked him down. Hold up, I only knocked him down 3 fucking times. Why did it feel like I knocked this nigga down? But there was the other nigga that had knocked down 6 times. I got the best of him too, and I won with less punches thrown and less punches landed, but higher percentage of punches. And that's more of a professional fight to me. That's a step in a whole better category and a whole better range than playing with wild mirror fighters that just copying from limb to limb, from people to people. I learned the same thing. I learned from the people. I learned through the people. I learned off the people. But I'm talking about the kids that's still doing this shit, man. I'm saying they just put me in a whole different type of bracket right quick. I can continue to keep going because I think I done pretty much. But at the same time, man, I'm wasting my whole day. This the type of shit make you not even want to get off this shit when you start to catch a rhythm and you get in your bag like this. It doesn't make it easy to get off this game once you start developing a sense of winning. I lost the first game to a nigga that seemed like it was going to be a passover, meaning he was already on here getting hot as a firecracker. I hop on, I'm rusty as a fucking nail. So at the same time, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that was his first game or not, or whatever the case may be. I just know it was mine. I was not woke, was not fully functioning, was not ready for this. I just knew I'm gonna get on the game type shit. I had other things I could do. I got other things I could be on. I could have other people I could be around. And but at the moment, I was sitting there watching the girls' game, and I just was like, fuck it, man. I'm always watching what everybody else do. I'm always spectating and supporting other people. And it don't come to me because I'm busy doing that. So how can somebody watch and support me if I'm not giving them nothing to watch and support? So I got up off the couch and I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna play a little, I'm gonna go and get on there. Knowing I wasn't ready though. I had a 6-game winning streak. Last night, I damn near wanted to push it as far as I could push it, but I had to let myself know, like, winning streaks and certain things of that nature at my age, it's not as important as it was when a nigga was a young nigga. It's good I got up to 6. Now, I wanted to extend it this morning, but having other things to do, kind of, and the game wasn't just really going into other games, and the fact that I know I probably won't get no further than probably 8, 9, 10, or 11. I don't know how far I get with just a winning streak. Just to be real though, in my mind, I can get to a 30 piece, a 30-0, but it's gonna be in splits. It's gonna be in different type of some here, some there. And that being said, even if I had a 30 piece lined up, I probably could walk that 30 piece, but somewhere in it, it's gonna be a reason I lose. It ain't gonna be because I can't beat the opponent. And that's just it. It ain't gonna be that. It's gonna be because my hand got tired. Some of the video game decide. Some of the other person probably do, due to the fact that I ain't gonna be able to do nothing to them because somehow, some way, it's gonna take its toll. Just like how all the good players getting hurt at the end of the year, and how they start trying to rest up the good players throughout the year so they can use them for the end of the year, and it still didn't work out for some people. The sport's been taking a real hit on using those athletes, and they forcing them athletes, and not even forcing, but it's just the world we came up in. The world we came up in, truthfully, the 70s, the 80s, and the times before our times. That's the reason why the things are put in play, and that's why the things are actually the jobs, and that's why the world is the way it's designed, and the things go by that. And it's just like now, we in 2020, 25, and people got a whole mindset because all these years we've been living, all these things we've been going through, all the things we want to do versus all the things we got to do. And it's a lot of people choosing the things they want to do over the things that supposedly be what we got to do. It's still a got to do in some people's lives, and in some people's lives, it ain't shit they got to do besides live and die. It's a motto go around. All you got to do is be black, live and die type shit. If I said it wrong, I said it wrong because I don't hold that thought in my head, because the coloration of black, white, caramel, chocolate, all that, it's just like when you learn, I'm thinking white people, just one race of whites. Then you got different types of whites. So you got different types of brown color, black people. It's a whole hell of a lot. I put in a lot of work on the game. I put in a lot of work in real life. I enjoyed what I done today. The nigga that the game had the game so rigged up, it put a fire up under me. It put a fire under me. I lost 2 games and quit 1, so I lost 3 games. I count all 3 of them. I lost all 3 games against some some corny name having ass nigga. Like my name corny as hell too on the game. But you know, some people can't pick and choose. None of us can pick and choose who we fight on online gaming, and that's the fun part about it. But you not finna make a fool out of me. You not finna embarrass me. I'll go take the loss because when I was dedicated and I came in and shit, not quitting, I'm gonna fight. If you put them in my face 3 times, I'm gonna fight them 3 times. After a while, I see how rigged up and how fucked up this world actually is a joke, and how clowning this shit is, and it ain't got no real respect levels to it to be the type of nigga hold respect to yourself like that. And what I'm saying is, I'd rather go and quit and feel like I manned up to quit than fight a fight that they putting on me and it seemingly be one that I can't win. So you gonna embarrass me and have me fight this clown ass nigga 3 times because he play a way I don't want him to play, or he play a way that's difficult for me to adjust to, which I done adjust to everything in my life any fucking way, so that ain't nothing. But for it to play itself like that on me, it's not finna do me like that. I'll go and take that loss because I done had several wins that I supposed to have that ended up backfiring and becoming losses. I done won so many times that it gave me a loss when I won. So to me, it fucked up a lot of shit. It fucked up a lot. So me knowing that back when I first started, I would have fought them 3 fights without quitting. I just would have been learning. I would have been adapting. I would have been adjusting. I would have been figuring them out. I would have been figuring out my opponent. I would have been figuring out my character. I would have been figuring out so much shit. But for it to be so evident and so boldly put in my face like that, the first fight, I kind of was already knowing, like, me just logging back in the game, they're going to put somebody up against me, which I'm not afraid of it, but I'm just knowing they're going to put somebody up against me. They're probably somewhere around the universe that wanted to call me out or seen some of my shit. I put it out there. I put out a lot of clips. I put out a lot of stuff. So it's going to get a lot of attention. But what I'm not going to sit up there and do is let the attention clown me and embarrass me when I'm not the type of nigga that'll do nobody like that. Cause I'm saying I'm good just like Michael Jordan. And I'm dead serious. Like, I'm good at this shit just like that. To the point to where I wouldn't want to fight a weakling 3 times and just get 3 easy ass wins because I know it's a hee hee ha ha. It's something I learned that he can't figure out right quick within 3 fights. You know, by them fucking my record up so bad, I took whatever they was giving because it's the type of world we live in. You got to take what they give. You can't. It's almost impossible to go get exactly what you want by all the things put in play for it to just breastfeed you, nurture you, and babyfy you, and all this bullshit. Going back to how I just feel like that first fight, okay, it was cool. I feel like I was gonna lose it due to me being whatever, just, you know, not really still in the groove of playing this game, but just ready to play it because I like to. I'm already knowing I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3 losses, and after it, I'm gonna go on a win spree. I'm not gonna go. It's not gonna be the spree of me starting out with 10 sorry opponents. I don't think the game is gonna adjust and give me nothing easy, and I don't want it to. But going back to my point, when I started streaming, I first logged on. The first fight that I put up against, the record of him was outstanding. It was a record that I feel like that's what type of record I would have. That's why I wasn't bothered by the record of the guy. The records ain't shit, and I done been learned the records ain't shit. Unfortunately, everybody got different Wi-Fi people at different parts of the world. My mishaps and my misfortunes ain't the next nigga's mishaps and misfortunes. It's been some games that I was clearly winning that the game lagged out. It's been some games I was losing. The game did not lag out. It's been a lot of times that it don't work in my favor. It work against me. And a lot of times I just suck it up and I just deal with it because it ain't nothing I can do about the shit. I don't control the Wi-Fi. I just pay the shit. So me knowing that I can't have my representation of Undisputed like I want to have it, I just deal with playing with it just one game at a time. By me playing it one game at a time, I hate the fact that they tried to play me like that. And like I said previously, I had my headset on and I had fought against a guy. And now they have gave me a back-to-back fight against somebody that wasn't as good as me. But they probably was giving me a little run for it. But they ain't never really gave me And it might not be up to them because sometimes they might get off the game. I take that in consideration. But at the same time, I know it's been times to where I don't see how. And it's just like last night. I fought a guy in the heavyweight division. I knew they were gonna stick him to me. It's just like my psychedelic, my mindset just was knowing. And I hate to even think this shit because it make it seem like it's the universe putting your own mindset on your mind to fuck with you to drive you insane like a crazy thing. Me putting it out there like that, I hope the universe get this shit and run with it and understand this shit. It's like Magneto, it's like Xavier. You want me to it ain't the universe want me, it's a fact that I can understand how the universe mirrors me as a human being because whatever I give off, it can receive it and it can flip it back on me and it can play with me because I give it. It don't get it unless I give it. But you know, you done shed the dust and you done live as long as the next people have. So what I'm saying is, I realized yesterday, and what I'm going into is a story about the Undisputed and how the online matching work. I don't know how it really worked, but I know this was kind of crazy to me. I fought a guy in the heavyweight division, streamed it, beat him. I didn't want to play him a back-to-back, but I knew somehow if I played him back-to-back in the heavyweight division, I was going to play him same fight, but I didn't want to play the same fight. So even me thinking this shit in my own mindset, I decided to go to the middle, to the lightweight, like light heavyweight or lightweight or whichever one it was. Because I said, okay, he fighting heavyweights. I'm going to go to a whole nother division. That way it doesn't match us up. It ain't no way that you pick a heavyweight fight and just because somebody in the middle or the other weight division need a fight, y'all don't pair up. I know this shit don't work like that because just like if I pick Ali and they over in the middleweight or another class and they trying to search and ping us together, we not going to be in the same fight because they not going to let a heavyweight and a lightweight fight. So me understanding, not manipulation, but how common sense works. Okay, so to get away from heavyweight fighters, I'm going to go to the middleweight division. I'm not saying it's 100% accurate that that's going to work. But me knowing what are the chances I fight you in heavyweight with a matchmaking game that's a universal game, what are the chances I leave the heavyweight division and go over to my next best class to play in? But I stream. People catch up to what you do as a pattern. Okay, boom. It's still not done on me besides me knowing so much in life. It tripped me out that I went over into the whole nother weight division and still ended up fighting like it wasn't no way around me fighting him. Like nowhere in me, like it was just like it was destined to happen. It ain't even destiny. I don't even want to run with them maggot ass ways of thinking this shit. It was just put into a force somehow. It's like they got control of this shit. So the control they got, while I'm just moving around, still gonna play, boom, it happened. I was kind of sitting back laughing at this shit. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I tell you 100% accurate. I fought dude, beat dude. I said they gonna make me and him play again. Somehow, somewhere, I feel like they were gonna make us play again. So I left the heavyweight just so it wouldn't happen. And I don't want to fight him again. It ain't the fact that I'm scared to lose. Sometimes fighting certain people, it's like fighting an undersized person or a short person, and you know, and they just constantly embarrassing you. Not beating you, but embarrassing you because they're embarrassing themselves. But it's embarrassing you because you got swag, you got personality, you got persona. You got girls looking at you, but you got something that just don't look right, just trying to kick you in the kneecap or trying to kick you in the shin or trying to kick you. You a big person, you kind of want to swat him out the way, get your little weak ass on. So me, I'm just like, I ain't going to let this shit happen. I'm not going to play him a back-to-back. So that's why I left the heavyweight. And it put me in a fight with him over there. I tore his ass up over there in the other class. I turned his ass up in the heavyweight. But it just so happened the heavyweight then sit up there and help them get a little bit better to keep up with a nigga. That it seemed like I kind of ran out of, which when you're back against the wall and when you run out of game or when you run out of moves, the great players and the great people and greatness is going to show you a way out of no way. So I'm fighting the same way and they catch on to how I'm fighting. I develop a whole different way to fight now. I picked up a whole nother skill. I started doing shit different from what everybody else doing. A guy came in my lobby and suggested I do the same shit everybody else doing. That means slide to the left, slide to the right, crisscross, crisscross. So everybody on that trying to weave and slide, and because it's effective with somebody that done got used to knowing how to do it in a way where they know how to, feel comfortable with winning that way. For me, I'm not monkey see, monkey do. I'm not finna do that because I see my guy streaming. I'm not finna copy his game because it worked for him. What worked for him worked for him. His rod, his staff, his persona, his human being is different from mine. My DNA different from his. My fingerprints different from his. I'm not finna steal nothing the next man do because it worked for him. I'm gonna figure out what worked best for me. So when a guy came in, it just let me know how most of the gamers, it let me know this is why I'm separated from the rest of them that do the same shit. Because for him to suggest I do what the other ones are doing, bro, you don't think outside the box. You fall and you do what they do to keep up with them. I don't do this shit. I go above them and I go find a different way and I go find a different type of style and I go find a different method and I go unlock different type of moves. I don't go do what everybody else doing because it's the week everybody want to slide left and slide right, hit a nigga in the gut, do these same moves. That's why when I told you I fought dude, and dude fought the same way 3 fights, he was gonna fight me the same way every fight. I chose to fight different in the second fight and I chose to quit the third fight. Because you're not finna set up on me and play me 8 rounds. That's 8, 16, 24 rounds. And I'm telling you, I know I could take it to 24 rounds playing the same nigga. He not gonna beat me early. It ain't no way in hell I would let a nigga beat me early in this game right here. I have to be crazy as a motherfucker to let a nigga beat me early. Even if a nigga then did it recently. You can go back, pick it up, find it or whatever. It's a reason why this shit happened. It's a reason why I allowed to go and lose early. But hands down, even the best niggas I done played ain't beat me early. About the only nigga that done beat me early in this shit that I say that I would pull out and say I lost too early is because I was trying to figure out how to match what he was doing. He the only nigga that I played on this shit that made me feel like he was on a different scale of this shit than all the other niggas. And it's only because he had way more experience, or I don't know what the fuck it was, but I just wanted to see for myself. So the first game I fought him, this shit down there probably did go 8. I can't really remember to be exact, but I guarantee you, that first fight, he didn't whoop me quick. But out of that first fight, certain shit he did was getting the best of me. And I don't be want to make no excuse and tell the motherfucker what I'm going through because that's what I'm going through. So sometimes I just be like, I'm gonna leave it at that. He was getting the best of me that night. Nigga record was outstanding like a motherfucker. Nigga down there played over 2,000 games alone. The nigga got down to 2,000 and some wins, down to 3,000 and some wins. And ain't even got 500 losses. He the only nigga that I played in this shit that I played him multiple times and learned. And it done faded and left ever since then. But I played him, and the game took us in the game 4 or 5 times. But he didn't play like this pussy ass nigga that I was playing earlier. That it's about 30 or 40 of them play like that. It's about 30 or 40 niggas that play like this dude I was playing earlier, and I just didn't feel like playing this shit. It's just one nigga that then got 3,000 wins, and he was playing, and it was like that nigga was knocking shit out through blocks, and he was awesome with his shit. I don't know how the fuck the game would let him get off the way he was getting off. And I just took fun of playing him. I played him 3-4 times in a row. And I was kind of like, all right, bet. He beating the shit out of me. I clearly understand that he beating me and I can't beat him. But at the same time, for you to play that many damn times, you down there to play 3,000 times. I ain't mad about it. It was just like a young nigga playing with Michael Jordan. It's like if I play against Michael Jordan, I know Michael Jordan gonna beat me. I play basketball, but I know he gonna beat me because he bigger. He already stronger. He already developed. So dude was already way ahead of me. I just went on ahead and kept playing the nigga because the nigga was doing shit that I ain't seen no other nigga do on this shit. So I'm fascinated. Hopefully this shit rub off on me, or hopefully I figure out how the fuck he doing this shit so I can do this shit on somebody else. Or since I know this shit a possibility, is this nigga doing this shit on people for real out there? Like, now I done fought another nigga, 1,500, 2,000 wins. He fight different. When niggas been said, there's levels to this shit. I understand the levels to this shit. I got a level to this shit too. But my real actual physical hands and my real actual physical movement, I'm not finna do so much, but I know how to win a boxing round, a boxing match, a boxing game. But, you know, depending on who you play against, they might be a little more fired up. They might feel a little more edit right now. Some days I be up with it, some days I be down with it. But when I feel like I'm at my best, shit, I don't give a fuck who step in the ring. I'm still gonna play the way I wanna play though. Some people came through not too long ago and dropped in. I was chatting. I feel more like a chatter at this point than just trying to find a match. But somebody came in, they probably listened up. They probably heard a little something. Hey, that's what streaming all about, you know. I might say something. Somebody might become a supporter. Somebody might subscribe. Somebody might laugh. I don't really give a shit which way they do it. To me, I'm honestly one of them niggas that get rich and figure out how to do this and do that, and at the end of the day, ain't none of that shit gonna fucking matter to me. I'm just gonna be knowing shit, that shit long overdue. And I'm gonna keep on moving the same way. I might go have a little more fun, but life's still life. And y'all barking, what y'all barking? There ain't shit out there besides outside. A bunch of shit floating and a bunch of shit stinking. Man, but I'm gonna get into a match. I'm gonna kind of pipe down on conversating, but even when I pipe down on conversating, I don't know what I'm locking in for. I didn't figure out how to play this shit. I didn't figured out how I play this shit. I be trying to push myself to become better, but I still be stagnant. I be like, I ain't finna do all this shit. But like, I'm speaking of a nigga, and I ain't dropped no name on him, but the type of shit I know the universe, a nigga be listening, wait on their name to be called type shit. I wouldn't be surprised I run into that motherfucker sometime throughout the day, even though I ain't asking for it. I just wouldn't be surprised. But, you know, there's some people that made this game that I be feeling like the ones that made the game, when they jump into it and play, they only just show you how they, you know what I'm saying? It's just like Call of Duty. And this him. I think this him. This ain't him. This one of them niggas though. He one of them dudes, but he ain't him either. It's about he may be fourth. Girl, you keep going to get this shit. I done fought him. I know who he is. He the dude that I had made a video off of, that I was slapping him in the game, kind of fucked around. It kind of cheated and some other shit. I was beating the fuck out of him, but I was beating him off of somebody else that played with Klitschko. I just had to remember which one he is. So I was playing another nigga that was using him, and I was getting in his ass. Then he came behind him, and I was beating his ass like I couldn't even I was in a zone. I was beating, slapping his ass, silly as a motherfucker. And he still ended up like pulling the win off by getting some lucky shit that the game fucking allowed to happen. Then I done fought him probably 2 or 3 times after that, and I think he beat me probably them 2 times after that. But by then it was kind of like I was just really just streaming and saying what I wanted to say, and I was just really not even tapped in with him. But long story short, man, he ain't him. He just came in. I really don't know too much about how he plays, like whether he good or not, but I remember that name he got, like that gang tag name, and he loved to play with him. They matched. This shit matched. But the guy that I was talking about, it's two other people above him. I don't even want to put him in there because he don't deserve to be in there with them.
And now they get it on for real. You couldn't write a script like this. This is like Rocky versus Apollo.
Come on, y'all need to sit y'all ass down.
Swing and a miss with the left uppercut.
Yeah, it's one of them boring things. This one of them real day killers,
lot of
though.
high hopes and aspirations from the fans and media alike as we get set for this main event under the sun.
This is taking boxing back to its roots. Outside, where you've got the crowd there, you can hear everything. You've got the breeze of the wind. You've got the heat of the sun. You know when you're doing this, your feet are on fire. They're on fire in the ring.
Man. That shit didn't supposed to connect, though.
To this safe.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
One moment changes everything, especially in this division.
It seemed like soon I started playing him, man, I don't even give a fuck. I don't even want to speak on this shit, man.
Nice exchange here from both men. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to go down? That counter shot lands. Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
Come on, y'all wanna go outside?
After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has the advantage here.
Dominance, without a doubt, made it look so easy.
Just box, great round now. Relax, relax. Come on, do you want to win this fight? I need you to focus on what you do. Take him out. He's too tired. He's not getting back up. Okay, now you let him back into the fight that round. That's his round. I need you to focus on what you're doing.
Don't you want to go out there?
Here we go, round two. Who's going to land the first big shot? Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This is the type of fighter that would say, I don't even want rounds. Let's just fight until one of us can't stand up anymore.
How you deal with a slugger, you've got to use brain over bone. Bull in a matador, pop, jab, move. Get them angry.
You can tell who's stronger and who's faster. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Both fighters landing in these exchanges. Judge is going to have a tough job.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Seen this fighter in the past go 12 rounds and not have a mark on their face. That's what happens when you... Oh, wait a minute!
I knew I often get knocked
Ali
out.
would get
Stupid
rattled like
game.
this. And finally, Muhammad Ali.
This one I be talking about, like, for niggas like him, this is when they get their entry into fucking around and playing me. Like, shit just kind of, I ain't even gonna be upset, but it's like, I hate when this shit happen against players that I'm really not trying to give nothing to. And it's just like, he wasn't getting shit, but it's all good though. That would be making me mad, but at the same time though, it's all good. That type of shit, that's the same way I said I had lost to him. Come on. Come on. Well, you stay out there and shit, it's hot. That type of shit, those type of mistakes is what allows people that's having a hard time fighting you get in there and just stay in there.
After getting dropped in the last round.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not gonna happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff it.
Nice idea with the jab, but does not land.
It's all good.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered.
I told you, this shit be killing me, man.
They're giving us a high-tempo show.
I don't see why they didn't connect. That's why I'm finna pick your little ass up and just put you out there. You always do this shit.
You don't want to go tit for tat in there in this fight.
This nigga a boring fighter too, man. Like some of these folks be so fucking boring as a fighter.
The offense has been better than the defense. Perfect counter shot.
Like, I just swear to God, I just down there just want to give up and just stop. Like, niggas like him be straight trash, bro.
So much for boxing. This is a fight.
Like, it'd be like, why you even get this nigga to play with this nigga this way? You niggas be stuck with a nigga and can't do shit else with a nigga.
Beautiful counter punch.
This nigga, like, losing to niggas like him be so fucking, like,
10 seconds left.
To me, man, this shit here, these be the niggas, when you lose to niggas like him, it be making a nigga just seem like, this game here is just buddy as hell. Like,
let's talk about Klitschko in that last round.
Mentally, man, it's just overwhelming sometimes to still be a nigga like him still hanging in there type shit. I can't just make Ali jump over there and do all the shit I want him to do on this garbage ass nigga. But to honestly say, like, he easy work. I just hate the fact that that nigga got that little knockdown. And look, that's why I be saying about the scorecard. Now they got this nigga winning all around, but look how he been fighting the whole game. Like, and you think that nigga was winning?
Why change it? An excellent last round. Everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've
You
just
think a
been
nigga
doing.
like him would beat me at this shit that this all he doing? Like, you could look at this nigga whole game style, and that's why I be saying, like, Undisputed is like one of the, like, that's why when I play against niggas that I already know I done played against him, so I'm playing against a real actual bot that just know how to try to win a bot type of way. It's a bot lobby nigga. Like, dude don't do shit but, like, this nigga been playing the same way from when I met this nigga 2-3 weeks ago. He still play with dude the same way. The same exact fucking way. It don't get no, it's still the same easy, but it's still the same stupidity though. Like I can't jump out the ring and go watch this shit. Like, the nigga just pretty shit though. I don't even care about the win or nothing. Cause like the whole time, watch it, man. I probably ain't even playing the way I want to play whatsoever. And this nigga, look, I don't know what the fuck he doing. This how I be saying, like, bro, this the type of game in the scorecard to be showing that he winning, and he don't even know what the fuck is he doing. Bro, I'm not doing shit, but look. Nigga here so fucking garbage, man.
With just 10 seconds to go.
Tell you, bro, the nigga here is straight first grade. Nigga, first grade player, bro. Nigga straight ass with a dude that he ain't doing nothing trying to preserve his energy. That's the only hope this nigga got, is trying to make sure this nigga don't tire out. He is not fighting with the nigga like the nigga got no strength. He just fighting with, like, once again, it's just a nigga just copying for like points and punches. But I don't think he doing that. I don't know. I think he hoped for like the miracle part of it, like a nigga just somehow fuck up and like he just weighing off fuck ups or something. Cause like his boxing strategy be whack. And then
missing with that jab.
It's just the same niggas, like, it's just.
Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back.
Certain niggas just love doing the same basic stupid shit. Like, Like these niggas
Early rounds of a fight, you'll
so
see two
bitch.
boxers feel each other out,
And
test
it's just
each
how
other's
to say it,
power.
so
And I
bitch.
think this boxer has
This
decided I
nigga,
can
he
walk
fighting with a
through
nigga.
anything
His
in this
nigga a
ring.
slugger.
What a
He
gift.
fighting with
What
his
a
nigga like
gift
an
it is to
outboxer.
have a chin where
He
you
fighting
know
with his
you
nigga
can
like
walk
his
through
nigga
anything
Muhammad. Like he
and
gotta
everything.
get
When you
small
let those
little
shots
jabs
go,
and
it's just bouncing
like
up
that's
and
why I
not
be
knocking you
saying like the
down.
game be killing me,
Something
man. How
modernized.
these niggas
Absolutely
will
plays
copy
your
a
own.
whole
What
nother
else can you
boxer's
do?
boxing pattern and style, and that's what they try to go win with. That's why I be knowing like niggas ain't no good at this shit, man. Nigga just a basic game player. Like all he doing, like all this shit whack. And like him hitting one or two of them eventually or put him back in a game that you just knowing this nigga didn't do shit.
And he scores with the counter.
Slow as hell.
Despite what the judges'
He's
scorecards
slow as
read, there
hell.
are no losers in this one.
Slow with a slow motherfucker. Two slow dummies and on one. Then this shit be fucking, it be late, delayed ass punches. I been hit this nigga with that shit 2-3 seconds ago. I'm not even thinking to swing another punch there because 3 seconds ago I been hit him with the shit and it just showed 3 seconds later. By then I'm like, damn, I don't, you know, this shit'll fuck your mind up if you don't know if your punch is landing and they give you the punch after you done stop punching because you just looking at the shit now like, did this shit hit? Boom. Like, damn, this shit did not hit. Like when I hit this nigga, I'm ready to throw some more shit. But because of the game got dissync and all this other weird shit happening, it make a nigga just be like, I'm just gonna not swing sometimes just to make sure I'm not gonna get caught off guard type shit. It be some punches I land, next thing you know the sound effect will happen 2-3 seconds later, and I be like, alright, so I did land that punch. By then it done got me just looking stupid because I'm still up here, whatever, I'm trying to go point for point, and just because it's fucking delayed, and I don't feel like I got my point now, I'm in there trying to overpoint. When I know I can get this one basic ass pap, and but now that pap don't hit. It's a I hit, and then it's a pap. Like that shit, they're crazy, man. That's why I ain't just really locked in on him, cause he trash as hell though.
It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters.
Man, here's so fucking boo boo.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more.
Just like the old punches. A few of them punches, like a nigga be right there on a nigga stomach hurls.
This fighter has determined that they can walk
hit a nigga right in the belly button, ain't even
that their opponent throws, and that's a very confident spot to be in.
Work the body, frustrate,
garbage
take the
ass
mind
nigga,
off the
man.
chin, take the mind off protecting everything around that. Work the body, use tactics sometimes to sort of actually outbox a fight.
Ooh. Look at this shit, fucking not connecting.
Is he going to punch himself out, though? He's willing to go where the other fighter won't.
Look. I'm not even gonna trip, man. That's why when it come down to beating people like that nigga, like, boy, I swear to God, like, shit like that, it's just like, I might as well laugh at the shit. 18 seconds left, a nigga ain't hit me with that shit none fucking whatsoever. And all of a sudden, now I get knocked down easily off that no count.
In the last round, let's see what he can do here.
Man.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
That's why I hate this nigga even on my stream, man. Because just like all this shit I just was doing to sit up there and just be winning, and it just washed away by some easy as a nigga just, like I said, this nigga just throwing shit like.
That counter shot lands.
It's all good. I don't even care about winning this shit.
Generally speaking, you don't watch heavyweights to see a boxing match. You want to see
It's
a
just like down two. I could easily win this round.
Gifted with such hand speed, footwork, movement. They are
Man, this
gifted.
shit.
They
Man,
are the
what you-
chosen few.
Max, man, I don't even know, man. This shit good.
These two were made for each other. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. You'd like to see more jabs. They block that jab. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one.
Man, be games just like this. They just have a nigga so, but it do it though, man. They make a nigga throw a short stomach shot when a nigga try and throw the long jump.
Now you got to make sure he doesn't
Man, this
put it on
bouncing
him. That's
bitch
what he's
ass
gonna try
nigga.
and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean
That would
on
be
him.
killing me though. Like how them punches right there, he's not hitting him. He's right there. Man, it's all good. I know I'm fighting out of pure frustration. That's all it is.
Both looking for the
Ain't shit
knockouts
going
here,
ever go
and that's
right.
what we expect from heavyweights.
Fighting when you
I've seen some aggressive fighters like
upset.
this. And they are a nightmare. If you are not fit, that is the worst place to be. Having second thoughts in the ring.
The straight right just misses. The straight right just misses. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got leather skin. It means you can still get caught. So you've got to go for those pointed areas over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You just got to try and cut them, skim and go for speed.
When are we going to see a jab from these two? And that hook misses.
Didn't hit nothing though. Nothing.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go.
There we go. There we go. Might have stole the game if they counted this shit. Now sometimes they don't try to count this shit at the last second, but if they counted this shit, man. Now they gonna say draw, or if I lose, I'm gonna be highly pissed, but I'm gonna be like, you know what? I've been talking the whole game about how they rip a nigga off, so I wouldn't even be upset. I'll just be saying they just more proof. But at the same time, look at that shit, man.
What a fight, what a style,
Man.
what a pace to get a unanimous decision. That is mad.
That's how I be saying. Supposed to be buying this shit, man. Niggas be paying for this
This
shit.
is nowhere near time.
Niggas actually pay to be winning in this shit, and it's just like that rich luxury. They're just rich luxury. Like, that nigga just paid for this shit to just, like, you can't tell me that this nigga, like, I don't even see how the fuck he just still won this match. Even I'm looking at this shit, I got 2 10-8 rounds. I just got a 10-8 round in that one. Like, I won the 7th round. It showed, but that's the unofficial scorecard, man. Everybody ain't studying this shit. I just lost to a nigga that basically, when I lose to niggas like them, no work ethic, nothing really going on. Look, let's just go over this shit. It's just disgusting, man. 191, 385, 50%, 181, 437. His stamina 34. Alright, let's go to round 1. He threw 30. Okay, 26. I threw 25. He threw 24. They gave him that shit. He had a knockdown in that round. Okay, third round. He still threw more than me in that round. Let me see. They gave me the fifth round, even though we landed the same amount of shots. I landed better shots. Mine was just basically dude the type that ain't even, like, me and him didn't even fight each other. He the type motherfucker, he just gonna play whoever he play the same way he just played me, and it's just gonna be the end of it. Like, it don't matter. He probably just, you know, he just probably a bot player. Round 6, they gave him the round 6. That knockout that came, this is what really probably won him the game. In that round 6 when he got that knockout, and at the same time that knockout I got in round 8, they probably didn't even count that hole to me, cause they probably made it a 10-7. But it would have made it 10-8. I ain't even want to trip that. He won. Fuck it. Back to what I'm saying. That type of nigga, he win by scorecard. He win by the game default. They gave this nigga the knockout in that round 6. It really was I can understand it by his dude being big, the type of punch it is. But nah, I can't really respect a nigga landing 18 shots out of 46. I land 24 out of 46. And because it's 18 seconds, and I always tell myself he a under 20-second, 30-second knockout person. And he one of them ones, it get him a boost within them last 10 seconds and all that. That's the type of nigga, he win lucky. He win by no work ethic, no nothing. So like I was saying, this nigga landed maybe on that 18th shot, that little uppercut, the power uppercut. He was 1 out of 3. That means he only landed 1 out of throwing 3 of them jumps. And the one he landed was the one that knocked me flat out. And it was so weak. And I just knew, man, I believe the nigga just threw a shot. I don't even believe, like, no matter what I believe, the shit, it hit. And I don't even think it's supposed to be one of them ones that hit and did the magnitude that it done, because he didn't do nothing in that round to even get there besides throwing a fucking miracle. But it's all good, man. The game favor niggas like him, like, man, even that whole match, man. That type of fight, I'll sit up there and go edit I'll go edit that one fight out this whole video and just put it on YouTube. And I really wish I do a voice over and stuff like that to just talk about that fight itself. And him, and I don't really know him, but just how I know for sure I'm playing against a nigga that ain't skilled and don't know how to do shit but throw punches and bag back, throw punches and bag back, throw punches and bag back, throw punches, block, bag back, throw punches, block, bag back. That's it. And when it's time to get a KO or knockout, that's when he just swing wild. And by that nigga being long and ugly as hell, it just so happened to just do damage like that. Now I done ran into this nigga. That's why I be needing to get off this shit, because the day get worse with repeating the same people. It's like, this shit might well give us all the fucking, but it's all good, man. Yeah, we oughta tell the dumbass makers of Undisputed, you bitches oughta go on cross play us, cause we tired of seeing each other. I'm tired of playing against these pigeon fighting ass niggas. He one of them niggas too. He like he a bitch ass nigga too, man. Just to be 1,000 though. I'm just gonna call this shit like I see it. He really trashed at this shit too, and that's his favorite fucking player. He trash, man. All these niggas be garbage as hell though. That's why these niggas fight the way they fight. And look at this shit. Like again, like I tell you, under 10 seconds. Like under 10 seconds, under 15, under 20 seconds. These niggas that got these big records, that's when they do certain punches, and the punches they do, somehow you've been punched with this shit the whole fucking fight. This shit ain't done shit, but I sit there and balled up and moved the other way. That nigga just threw one punch in there, and that shit just somehow just knock a nigga into a daze, and he just pounced on a nigga. And you could tell, like, I'm gonna call it out the whole time. Look, this is how dude fight. Look what he doing. He sit back, does nothing, and that's it. And just this is it. This is fucking it. This is fucking it. He'll hit you once or twice, and he'll run, and then he'll just wait on you to come towards him, and then he's gonna hit you with power shots. This is how he fight. This is his fighting. That's it. This is this nigga. That's it, and that's it. That's all you gonna get is that. Just a lot of power shots. Just a lot of fucking random ass power shots from all type of fucking random ass ways. Like, that's why I fighting him the same way. Like, this is it. Cause then you gonna have yourself knocked out by, look, I be swearing up and down these niggas be straight trash until you chase them. Like, they be straight garbage until you fight they fight. Like, they look, and just nothing but power shots, and he'll be happy with just knowing, oh, I landed 1 or 2 power shots, so now I'm up. They gonna give me the round, and he'll babysit that. And look, I'm just gonna show you. I'm just gonna expose niggas like they are, just straight trash at this shit. These are the fighters that make niggas fight the way they fight, because they don't get their way. They don't have no techniques to get in there and fight skillfully. They don't know nothing else like this, so they do this shit that he doing. You just gotta watch out for a whole bunch of power shots and a whole bunch of backing out when he get him some shit. And you just gotta this is it. Just, it ain't the best man win, the fight, this, outboxing. It ain't no such thing as outboxing with them. These niggas do not outbox. You would think outbox is like actually outbox. This is, they outsmart type shit. They just feel like they outsmart. Which, same category. But it's just done so fucking boldly gay as hell. Like, no, nothing. Like, look. This is it. Like, this is the nigga. This is him. Like, this is it. This is what you get. The whole fucking fight. This is what you get. And this the type of nigga that'll inbox me. This the nigga that used to inbox niggas. He'll inbox. He a nigga with a big record with a, come on, let me just beat you. He one of them type of niggas. He don't want to put no work in. He just want to be able to just swing when it's, I can't knock the shit, but the shit, look at it. You a nigga sit up there and like, this shit, look, he'll take that little one shot, spend another 20, 30, 40 seconds. He'll come back and get his little one shot in a little later. These the type of niggas that when I be seeing them coming, I be hating the fact that I be streaming and I can't do nothing besides like running to these niggas sometimes. Like, these the type of motherfuckers that I be swearing up and down, like, bro, I had enough of playing him. Like, we already see how this show go. Like, there's nothing here. He clearly think he like to play against stupid people. And he like to make smart people play stupid. He do not like to play the game. Look, he the type of nigga, I got Floyd Patterson. You got Ali. Like, so this is best. But if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. But the trip part about it is, when it come down to the scorecard, this shit decide to fight. But they ought to have a feature on here to where it's no scorecard with certain niggas. Like you can agree, nah, we ain't doing scorecard. and let's see how this shit go, because you got the scorecard in your back pocket. Then you gotta wait to figure out what the scorecard really is at the end of the fight. Come on, man. But it's boxing though. I fuck with it though. I fuck with it. I just like, when you learn niggas like this, it don't change. Like, even if he let somebody else play for him, I'm gonna whoop their ass. It's 28-28. Off me just knowing not to play into his shit. It's another nigga played just like him. He used to inbox the hell out of me because I would never come play him. He'll inbox me. He's so good, he inboxing me. He's so good at the game, he wanna inbox me. I said, this nigga here is a whole hoe. He a whole bitch. You wanna inbox me and you so good at this game. Why is you inboxing me and you so good at this game though? Like, why the fight going on? I ain't even fight this thing yet. He already inboxing me. He in my inbox trying to get my attention. I'm like, nigga, let the gloves do the fight, nigga. What the fuck you want to send me a message for? Nigga, get a headset. Do something. Nigga, don't message me, nigga, while the fight going on or before the fight so I can be reading the shit. Nigga, you ain't finna get in my head like this nigga here. His whole game plan is something different. I just wish this shit would just slid over there and got a punch in so I can just bag the fuck up. You know, and just stay over here running my mouth. I don't even want to pick the pace up. Well, I pick the pace up. That's when them little hands and his little fast throwing hands, them little stupid ass shots he throw, just to start making a nigga look stupid. Man, sometimes I just be asking God to forgive me for how I talk about some of these people, because just like I don't know their condition, I don't know they physical, I don't know they spiritual. I don't know nothing about these motherfuckers besides they play this shit like I play it. So man, on the end of just not trying to just, that's why I be kind of just wanting to just shut up and just play the game. See, look, he ready to throw hands when he get down to the last critical seconds. Look, you can see it. You see what I'm showing y'all. When y'all see this shit, peek this game I'm putting out here. They be wanting to start fighting and throw hands when that clock start getting close to the last little seconds and shit, because that's when they gonna catch a motherfucker like old school trying to duke this shit out and go forward. And 9 times out of 10, they got a better fighter for this shit. They just like the last 10, 20 seconds. You got Wilder, I got Muhammad. You want to throw hands. You ain't want to throw hands the whole round. You want to throw them motherfuckers when it was more beneficial, which, okay, clever, man. Clever. I hope to God, I'm talking, I'm streaming, I hope to God, but even if he do, I'm gonna be Gemini as hell about it. I'm gonna look into it and I'm gonna be like, damn, bro, you know what I'm saying? You need to invest in you a mic. I'm still yet to have streamed and came across a nigga with a mic. They be talking on the other side of this game. Do you think this is kind of like a fun fight? Do you think fighting a nigga that play like him is any type of fun? This type of fight remind me of playing against a nigga that has no idea on really how to fight. This is like fighting against a person that hates the fact that they not good at this shit. This is just all this shit gives. And look how it's just allowing punches to land that at the same time. Like, I don't even fucking know. Like, see, now he want to pick the pace up because he unsure of that, but he still want to. Niggas rely on that damn little knockout shot though. He trying his best, and I'm stretching that he trying his best, cause he really, his best is just, and I done been more disciplined. The more you fight niggas like him, the more it teach you how to be more disciplined and less straight going over there like a pit bull. The less you just go over there and just try to, force your will or knock a nigga out just because he playing like a pretty clown. Like, No disrespect to the way he want to box. If this how you want to box, bro, this is it. But for me, this is why I be saying my frustration coming with and adjusting to all the undisputed new gaming ways. Like all these ways are the ways people feel this the way they gotta win. Instead of niggas learning how to get good at the game and getting better, niggas is just stuck on playing it just like that, like the same way. Like he cool with that shit. Like to me, that shit ain't done shit. It might have turned his little panties pink. I mean, I should have said it should probably turn his little white panties red. See, I'm glad I just didn't fall. I wouldn't have been mad, but it would have been just usual ways of just knowing at those situations. I'm not trying to run when the shots are being hit on me. I'm moving out the way before the shots even get there. Like, and you know the other thing I'm discussing and saying about him, he'll quit in the 8th round. Like I done fought him before and I beat him. I played his game, I beat him at the shit and got to the 8th round. The nigga just quit. Or the game lagged out. I hate the fact that truthfully you don't know. It's no I shouldn't have been in his face at that point because them the type of knockouts niggas like him get, and it ain't the type of knockouts nigga respect far as in. Ooh, my boy went and put that work in. Look who winning though. Look who they saying winning, but I don't even want to go off this shit just because it's saying him. And I already found myself closer just because the scorecard luring a nigga over there towards him. But at the same time, this is what I be telling motherfuckers, like, this is how fucking cheating the scorecard is just sabotaging niggas to play into nigga hands like this. Like him, he just rolled this shit. Look how the points just rolled all the way right to the scorecard want to show he winning. Like why? And then you gotta sit up there and see why after the fucking game. And look, now look, what did I get hit fucking by? What did I? Man, it's all good, man. It's all good. It is all good. Like, that's why I said when I be about to play against this nigga, it ain't because this nigga good at this shit. It's because look how this game just did what it did. You didn't even see what I got hit by, but it all of a sudden just knocked me straight into the... It knocked me straight into it, though. Man. I'll save myself, dude. I'll save myself. That see what happened in the 8th round shit. I'll save myself that it's nothing there for me. You gotta sit up there and see why after the it's nothing game. There. And look, now look, what did I get hit fucking by? Why did I? I'm looking at the whole replay. Like why? Then you gotta sit up there and see why after the fucking game. And look, now look, what did I get hit fucking by? Why did I? The scorecard want to show he win. Like why? Then you gotta sit up there and see why after the fucking game. And look, now look, what did I get hit fucking by? I hate the fact that this game. Look at this nigga record. 1902, 709, 28. And you don't think this nigga one of the niggas that probably helped these folks create the game or some shit to have that many damn fights and that many damn wins? That seemed like a nigga that helped the game get created to me. And I ain't talking about boxing. I'm talking about Undisputed. That sound like a nigga that got his hands in on some part of knowing Undisputed and how Undisputed play. Like, with that many wins, and it don't gotta be accurate, but with that many damn wins and how a nigga just showed me, and at the same time how I just gotta learn the same way of, I just recorded the KO that he put. It's just like when I fought against the Wilder nigga. The Wilder nigga did the same thing. I throw one shot or two shots, and while I'm throwing the shot, somehow he throws in that straight to your dick shot. Gut, dick, whatever it hit. And now all of a sudden you looking like, damn, I'm already knocked in this shit. Long story short, man, it ain't no fun. It ain't fun playing. I mean, it ain't no fun not playing a nigga. Like, that type of dude, I don't understand why he still play this game. Besides to hop on here and just show people how unfair this game really can be played. Like I can't go against another nigga that know how to play the game and hit a nigga with that shot and think that shit gonna work like that. Like, me being real, I know how to do that same shot. I can't let a nigga come over, and I'm talking about even whatever shot he throwing, power, this, that, and the other.
Got high hopes
I just don't think that punch is going to be the punch that
I'm Todd Grisham.
going to do that
Alongside
shit.
me is Johnny Nelson.
You tried to give me the slip, didn't you,
But,
my friend?
you know,
There was
niggas
no
like
way I
him,
was gonna miss this.
maybe he
And
got
now
it down
it's
to a
time for our
science
tale
a
of
little
the
better
tape.
than me.
But
Some of these
Ollie
nigga controllers
Klitschko,
be having that probably punch is an
201
easy
centimeters
punch to
tall,
do
weighing in at 113
over certain other
kilos
punches.
with
Niggas
a
probably got
reach
their
of
controller set up on just certain
203
punches to
centimeters.
just beat up,
Up
you
against
know,
them, Muhammad
those
Ali.
punches.
He
And it might
stands
make their
191
wins a lot
centimeters
easier.
tall with a reach
That's
of
why I say it's a
198
video game, though. That's all it is. It's set your
Vitaly
video game
Klitschko.
up to the
You're looking at one
best
half
way
of
to
the Klitschko
have
era.
your best
Talk about
outcome.
domination. When you got a name like Dr.
I might
Iron
end
Fist,
up
you
probably
better back it
getting
up.
off this
And this
motherfucker
man
probably
certainly has done it.
soon. I think I don't too much be keeping up with the losses, but I lost to dudes. They robbed me of that loss. I just quit on dudes just because the game. I should have been quit on him because that was just a whole waste of time. That whole stream, that whole fight was a whole waste of time even watching. For a nigga to, that shit crazy. Nigga, we could have sat there until the 8th round and finally got to fighting, and it just would have been fine with a nigga like him. And it's pointless to even fight the whole eight rounds, like going over there actually to fight. That's why I'm saying, like, niggas like him is like the nigga that hang around high school when high school over with. Dude I just played, he like one of them type of niggas. He still hang. It's just like, I need to probably put this game down and quit playing this motherfucker just because I done maxed out, I done figured it out. It ain't no more, it's downhill. It ain't nothing up about this shit. Ain't nothing going up and getting better about this shit. The motherfuckers getting worse and worse.
It's one of my favorite venues.
Or your fights and your wins is too easy. Either your fights and your wins too easy, or this shit getting worse by a whole bunch of other shit that they can't make better. Like, no cap. Like, niggas like him, he just sitting around there. They throw him in on me. Look at that punch, man. I've been through that punch.
Trust me.
It done just took all the actual fighting. Then my game right now my signal want to show. I ain't never fought him, but now my signal want to show. It is. Oh man, another boring ass nigga, man. Man, these the slow punches be what killing me though. It be the slow punches that I be like,
because we're fighting outside, and what a main event this should be.
okay, let me just be quiet a little. Like, none of them ain't hitting. He ain't moving. He ain't sliding out the way. This nigga body wide as a fucking truck. And you mean to tell me ain't none of that? And he ain't even blocking at them spots. See, that's why when they said they fixed them bugs, they were talking about they fixed the bugs in this shit. Like how certain punches, you right there on a nigga and they ain't hitting.
The discipline, the respect.
And I'm so fucking tired of trying to use that motherfucker in it.
Do anything out of turn.
Man, fuck you, Undisputed. Just do, man. Come on, man. For a nigga to have accuracy of a fucking punch, you mean to tell me a nigga with sharp accuracy punches not fucking landing, but a nigga that ain't got no accuracy, his shit be landing all weird and all stupid like.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
This big sloppy bitch ass nigga. That's why I be saying this shit is not built on a realistic fucking ground. Because this big bitch ass nigga, just like I lost the dude that did the uppercut on my body, he ain't been able to hit me and land no shots on me. But it hit under 20, 30 seconds. And he throw a punch and it hit me. I done moved out of every punch he can throw. And all his punches slow as shit. But because it's getting close and a nigga, he zooming down, they got this magnetized ass shit in here too. A nigga throw a fucking ugly ass, stretched out ass hook, long ass uppercut, and that shit is what knocked me down in the fight world. I can throw plenty of them bitches. With better accuracy in them hoes that do not be landing.
Don't get drawn into a fight, not yet, not until your senses have come back.
I ain't really focused in on this fight. This could be an easy fight, but I'm over here so kind of. I hate sometimes playing in a day.
Keep an eye on this slugger. As you know, he's willing to take 3 to give 1. That's his game plan, and it's worked out pretty well for him so far.
Sluggers are an absolute nightmare. They will stay in your face, not give you a breather, not step back when you think, all right, let's have a breather. They want to get stuck right in.
I run out of words to say playing this game.
Good defense with that left jab.
I run out of positive shit to say about it.
They're giving us a high tempo.
Niggas be asking me, is it worth the money? And I do just like how people send people to hell for no reason. Just because some people need to go to hell. I tell them, like, yeah, you know, woo, whole time. I'm like, shit, save your money. Shit. It's one of them things, man. Like,
Johnny, a lot of fighters focus on their defense with their hands up. This fighter focuses on their defense with their footwork, moving on those angles, staying out of danger.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. It's as fast as their hands.
I done had to get over. Didn't land, didn't hit shit.
It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters.
Didn't land, didn't hit shit.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
Man, I swear to God, man, I damn near want to break something so fucking bad. And I just want to break shit just because, man. I just want to really like fucking just break some shit. Like out of purity, just piss. And the shit that I'm pissed about, I ain't even worth being mad about, but just the fact that I just want to break this shit just because this shit just pissing me the fuck off.
Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's gonna pop you off.
Just fought one of the boringest fights in the fucking world. Turn around, can't fucking hit shit on this big dick sliding body ass nigga. I'm looking at his whole body movement. I swear to these niggas, man, I might well play story mode playing this some of these motherfuckers for it.
Action here.
See many shots like that, simple.
This how I just know, man. I damn near finna start just fucking clipping how the knockouts happen on him and just start using this shit for a way to probably try to just do something different.
Apparently it's gonna take more than that to
But this shit just ridiculous, man.
Somebody can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart. Get in there. Then boom, back in the same spot again. It happened once. You got away with it. You can do it again.
Need to pick things up here in the second half of the round.
Not the best start, Bob. You know what? The cornermen now, it's down for them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, right, freshen up, boom, different tactics.
When are we going to see a jab from these two?
Like playing a fucking 5-year-old.
As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. knocked down, but at least not knocked out yet.
Can make or break a fighter.
Back out there. He needs you to win this round. Get your mind back, get your focus back, get that jab back.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good.
And there's the bell to start round 4. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a knockdown. 1 minute, you need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
Do you believe what we are seeing? Cannot throw out a lazy jab in this fight. You'll get knocked out. One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
This is when you get in the ring feeling like you're King Kong because you know you've got a chin that is not going to get dented.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
And that hook misses. This is a high-octane battle. That counter shot lands. Right hook just missed. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Klitschko in that last round. What would you tell this guy? He's got to do something different.
Needs a knockout without a doubt.
Back into the fray here in round 5. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
In the build-up to this fight, Johnny, this power puncher told us, listen, I don't care if it's round 1 or round 12, I've got enough power and confidence to end this in one shot.
Power, that power might be the do or die. That power might be the equalizer.
Nice counter. What heart, what desire, but at what cost? Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
But now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
10 seconds to go, and what domination we've seen in this round. Let's talk about Klitschko in that last round. A borderline disastrous round, but he's still on his feet. There's the bell to start round 6. Is this the beginning of the end after 2 knockdowns last round?
2 knockdowns and you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs will feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
One punch could change everything in this battle. You both know who the bigger power puncher is. There's a significant power difference. How would you handle that?
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
Threw the hook, didn't land. Both fighters landing in these exchanges. Judge is going to have a tough job.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
You'd like to see more jabs. I think it's safe to say one of these fighters certainly has a significant speed advantage. You can tell who it is.
Some fighters are just gifted with such hand speed, footwork, movement. They are gifted. They are the chosen few.
A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Klitschko in that last round. That bell could not have come soon enough for the... And there's the bell to start round 7. Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs are gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
That's how they be going and try to figure out how to learn niggas and shit, man. They send a dummy decoy. Like I had said, when the game first started, I said, oh wow, my signal on my game is showing that my signal not strong. I knew it was gonna be one of these games that it was gonna lag out. It wasn't gonna be shit. I really, when I looked up there and I seen that motherfucker was red at the beginning of the fight, I have no problems when I play Call of Duty with the lagging and shit. I just knew it. I said I ain't never seen him. I ain't never played him. He 417, 106, 9. Now mind you, in my head, I'm always thinking they trying to keep their records down there in the eyes of other people like they don't really lose. But these niggas be taking losses. Just like dude text me, his record was down there pretty decent when you look at it. He had nerve to text me and said he only lost 2 fights the whole 2025. I texted him, told him, like I don't even remember what I replied, but just to be straightforward, I know he lying or he capping because you got to be playing on some type of special network or you got to be, and they'll make this shit up, UPN, LPN, CNN. Like they got different, better technology or something other than the same people that develop and got this technology. Like it's something different. That's how the world. That's why the rich stay rich and the poor stay poor. Cause it could be a cow is a cow, but because you put dairy on it and Pride Farm and this that, and other, yeah, it come from different cows from different places, but a cow. But when you sit there and make a difference in it, it ain't. Because them cows in the Midwest different from them cows in the dirty South. It's a fact. But milk is milk. But milk ain't milk. It's like when a nigga trying to explain this shit and it sound smartly dumb. It's like one of them things here. Like, dude told me he only lost 2 fights in 2025. I should have been smart and asked him, how many have you fought? 3? 4? Like what number have you fought in 2025? Have you fought like 10 fights? You know what I'm saying? Like for you to have lost 2 at Undisputed, I'm up there saying you must don't play this shit long. Cause you can lose 2 games. How the game's so bugged and fucked up. And I ain't talking about losing to nobody. I'm talking about how this shit close out or whatever the fuck he do. And then to be fighting against a nigga that seem like he can be beat or he have been beat by somebody. You want me to believe you only lost 2 fucking fights? Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You must be picking who you playing. You must got your hand in a nigga pocket that got some control over online picking and gaming or something. You must know like the aliens know. I want to get on when these people get on because I'm going to win. You must have got some nigga. Like, hell no. Like, dude there, I done played him once a long time ago, and then I played him that day. And then we probably done played 3 or 4 times. And by my text message, I think I beat him once, but I ain't keeping record of who I done beat because this ain't that. This game is not showing who it don't give you the list of how many times you done lost against this nigga. It don't give you the list of how many times you done won against this nigga. It don't give you that list. I'm not keeping up with this shit, man. I just know when dude said this shit, I kind of was like, bro, I ain't playing this shit enough. Now I ain't gonna doubt that he might be the type of nigga that he can win a whole lot of fights. Now you nigga, I know I can win a lot of these motherfuckers if the game just played like it didn't have nothing going wrong in it. Like if everything was fixed and in the right way it need to be, shit, I wouldn't lose. They give me the rematch against this nigga that shit, I guess I can count 3, 4 times that somehow but it's all good though.
And box.
Okay, let's reset. Switch stance. Come on, you're better than that. You've done all your work all the way through camp. I need you to get back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back. Get your focus back. Get that jab back.
Nice round, good round. I like it. I'm happy. Good man.
Ethan, go back and win the rounds, right?
So much. Keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear.
I need you to focus on what you're doing. You don't want to lose this fight, do you?
Let's go.
Not working. Switch southpaw. starting to make mistakes. You're switching off. Get out.
Let's fight.
Let him back into the fight that round. That's his round.
Let's go.
this fight. Don't worry about that round. Let's go out there. Let's reset.
Let's do it.
switched off completely. I need you to get back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back, get your focus back, get that jab back. Just box him, beat.
Oh, great work. I love it. I love it. That jab's slick.
Win the round, right? It's only one round that you've lost. Don't worry about it.
Take him out. He's too tired. He's not getting back up.
Let's do it.
Come on, get your head fixed up. Come on, be smart.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you okay?
Okay, forget about it. Forget about that knockdown.
That's time.
Okay, focus, focus. Big deep breaths. Big deep breaths. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on, breathe. Right, let's go out there. Get your boxing back
Nice round. Good round. I like it. I'm happy. Good man.
off. Win the round on your jab, and then breathe when you step in.
No free shots, yeah? Hey, good work at that kid. That jab's looking nice.
And box.
Switch stance. That's it. Keep doing the jab.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you all right?
This shit all about just overcoming just stupid shit. Just overcoming dumb shit. I threw the shot, shit hit nothing. Right lined up, right there. Nigga wide the fuck open, hits nothing. I'm backed away. Distance. Good distance. Nigga got reach around the fucking city type shit. I don't even give a fuck, man. They over-exaggerate. They over-exaggerate the game. Man, I don't even give a fuck. They over-exaggerate it too hard. It's unpenetratable trying to hit him in this shit.
5, 6.
Man, I don't even give a fuck, boy. I'm just gonna just make it to the end and let this stupid ass scorecard show. Maybe. Like I said, man, I ain't even gonna trip. The whole part of why that nigga be beating me is because this shit got off on the wrong foot, and ever since that, they just, I don't even give a fuck. Every time that me and that nigga fight, I ain't gonna give a fuck outcome. I don't even give a fuck, cause I keep on continuously seeing the same old outcome honestly happening. But it's all good. I just know after you fight a motherfucker so many times, you know them and they know you. And now it's just up to wetlands type shit. I threw a shot. It's basically not even worth throwing, just for the simple fact, man, I'm just trying to go and move on. I got quiet to fight that whole little fight, and he fought better. Man, y'all just go lay y'all down, man. He fought a better fight. It just went no different. It was just like, now it was just even, it still wasn't even no exciting fight. One of the nigga knockouts, it just was a too close type. I'm just too close and he just throw a punch. It just big hand, just go straight through the block. Once again, you get out the range of, it's kind of crazy. The same move I'm using to try to down him with the uppercut, power uppercut, my shit ain't doing shit. He's a bigger person. Woo. Long story short, I get knocked in a daze. You can get 3, 4, 6 feet away from the nigga, and the nigga still just, it ain't even him. It's just the fact that the game's so fucked up that a nigga arm is like Stretch Armstrong on this hoe. It ain't no way. You could be clearly way out there shit. Deontay Wilder, him, and Tyson Fury, them damn arms, them motherfucker got when they be doing this shit. Tyson Fury's ain't his worst. Deontay Wilder and that Klitschko dude, they shit just absolutely the worst too with that type of reach. Once the nigga, like, it ain't even, and that nigga Floyd Patterson, them niggas, like, when them folks get to doing this shit, them, I don't give a fuck. They block my shit. I just get tired of when I'm trying to do that shit. That, like I said, they controller might be different with the action button. Mine, I gotta hit 3 buttons to do the shit. Mine might do it cause like sometimes the shit do the default jump. It do the little short swing shit. It do the half extended jump. Every time they'll do the whole, you gotta be in the parking lot to get away from them. I don't respect dude just because at the end of the day, I know he ain't doing shit to really beat me besides the little kinks and the little small fucked upness in the game. And like, man, it's just, I'm mentally, I even ran across him being kind of frustrated cause I got beat when I first got on here. Went kind of crazy, beat some ass. Then I started talking shit about these big people and what the Woo ran into do, and ever since then they've been kind of downhill. Which he ain't good, and he wasn't good that first fight. Then when he fought some other dude, I don't even really remember, cause man, mentally, man, I'm kind of more pissed and upset, and it's like I'm not even thinking clear. And then it bring me back to playing him again, just out of another corner, and I'm kind of like, man, this shit getting corner and corner, but I'm constantly trying to play in the same fucking. I can go win with somebody else. I can go win playing another division.
From May, I was up all morning.
It's all good, man. It's still that nigga. He one of the ones that go down in that same mode. It's free wins when I play against him, cause I ain't really as motivated. Everything is not a chew toy. God damn, man. I just. This is why people be trying to go cause pain to the source and not just today shit. Cause like I don't even give a fuck, man. Like I could be fighting somebody else, and I really need to have get off here. It's going on 6:44. I'm still, and I've been going downhill, and me, I'm like one of them niggas, man. I've been learned. I know I'm one of them niggas. I don't take the hint to leave. Like I don't get it. I don't know how to just leave. And this shit really just showing me, even with this, I just don't know how to get off this shit. Even though I'm not finna put up no more different fight, I don't even really feel like I'm really on here to win at this point. Get your little ass back. I'm whoop you. Get your ass on. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Move. Go. Don't play with me. Shit, go play with Max. Y'all two go play. Go. Y'all two dogs. Why y'all just looking at me? Go play with each other. Go find toys. Throw toys with each other. Sometimes I just feel like I've just been being irritated and this shit here. Man, you just don't, man, motherfuckers just don't know, man. Just I gotta not give a fuck. There's some people in this world, they just gotta not give a fuck. And some people probably couldn't even understand this shit to save their own motherfucking life. But it's just some people in this world just make you to the point to where you just have to absolutely not give now whatsoever type of fuck there is to give. Like you just gotta absolutely just be just straight up just you got more healthy, brilliant, okay people in this world that just gotta feel like they autistic or they slow or they stupid just by somehow the way this shit is somehow. That shit fucked up, man. Nigga gotta absolutely not give a fuck just because. Back to what I was saying, like I just don't know how to walk away and just leave. It's like me, I've been on a fucking downhill. I don't even know. I'm trying to think back, and I've been trying to build my mind, and I even think back like it's just like going back in time, and there ain't even no point. If I go back to be a baby, I gotta go through all the shit I done went through. I gotta survive again. And it's just like me trying to think back 5 or 10 games or where did I turn wrong? I was saying something about how fucked up this game is, but I still ain't got off this bitch or quit this hoe. But it's like a nigga gotta play Jack and Jill. You gotta jump over here and go over there. It's like if this shit gave a nigga a window or a opponent field to like, I wish I was so motherfucking locked in on Undisputed to where I can curve certain people. Like not even saying that they not a good fighter, not even saying that I'm scared to fight them, not even saying I don't even want to fight them. I just wish after I get used to certain fighters, I don't fight them no more. It's just like in real life with some of them boxers, they box the nigga once, twice, or 3 times. They be through with this shit the rest of their life. But it be people holding the fight for their life, and them folks can fought each other 2, 3, 4 times, and they through with the shit and moved on. This game here, man, it's like 8 people that they'll give me in rotation to play. I'm not complaining about it. I'm not caring about it. They can give me one of them motherfuckers right now. It's gonna be the same shit. But what I'm saying is, man, like I wish there was some way I don't have to play them. And even if it's loading and them the only ones on here, I wouldn't give a fuck how long it loads until they find somebody other than them. It's just like, dude, the last dude I played, it's just something about when I played him, I beat his ass so bad, and how the game just luckily just did some fucked up ass shit. And it's been doing this shit. It don't do it a lot because I keep on being on top of the shit, but just that 1 or 2 times playing against him, it's like I'm having a difficult time knocking a nigga on out, like with everything. Like not him, just in the simple fact of the game. Like when I catch him, it ain't knocking him out, but it's knocking him out when I'm not ready for it to knock him out. When I'm knowing this the knockout, it's not knocking. When I'm looking up and it did knock the nigga, now I gotta move my hands around and try to scrape this shit together and go knock the nigga out. And then by then he blocking like a fucking steel machine. So it ain't helping me out by playing him, and I'm currently putting in the work, and they keep on keeping him close because I'm not able to knock him down. And then versus that, he hit me with some type of look out of all the bullshit he been throwing. One lucky ass shot knocked me in a daze, and from then that's when he able to put together a fucking display of punches. And I somehow lose to a nigga that cannot fucking swing on me during a game until either I can't move Muhammad because somehow I done just stood still and ain't got out the way, and boom, I'm knocked in the daze, and he moved real quick to doing a whole bunch of shit that, and then it take fucking forever sometimes, but it's cool. They get to making a nigga move slow as hell, and they get like all this shit crazy. So that's the only reason why dude was. But the only fight I fought against him that I was upset that I lost was the fucking first fight. But I understood it was because I was doing too much talking, and I just didn't finish that shit out. And somehow the luck that this game has in it got him the win. Then I fought him again. I don't even know how many. I don't know if I beat him before. I really don't even know. I just know I was through like really wanting to play him and respect him as a opponent, opponent in this shit. Like every time I see the nigga name now, I just be looking like, oh, it's him, the nigga that's sorry. Now he could have got better, he could have improved, but I'm not going to improve because every time I look at him, I'm knowing I beat dude ass. Like yeah, every fight a different fight. He fought the same way. He got a little better the last time, but I still don't like to play. And I gotta get beside this shit. I'm gonna talk myself and convince myself when I play him, I'm gonna start it all over in my mind. I'm gonna start it all over and count. I'm gonna start it over in all type of ways. I'm gonna go at it like it's a whole new fight. He's a whole new person type shit because I'm tired of losing fights because I walk into it with defeat type of thinking already, like they cheat for this nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of them type of things. Like if you know for sure a nigga a cheater and you gotta play the nigga, it's like what can you do? It's like when a nigga play against a big boss on the game, and every time you get close to beating the boss pull out some type of move on you, and you looking like that shit garbage. Like, come on, nigga. Like, I don't know how many lifelines you got, but at the same time, man, I just know I'm pissed because I done wasted another day away with Undisputed. I done wasted another streaming just playing Undisputed, and everything I hate about it was in today. Like everything I hate about Undisputed, it just fell back to back, down there back to back. I'm talking about all the shit. Man, I'm talking about this whole string been pissed me the fuck off. From the first fight, lost that, went back into the second fight, lost that one, quit, won probably 2 or 3, probably won about 4 games. They fought this dude that I just played and lost to him twice. Lost to this nigga that ILL, quit on him just because he trash and he's sorry. That was another waste of time playing against a nigga on this shit. I hated they put us in the same fucking ring. He sat up there and didn't do shit for 7 rounds. I threw 2 punches. He fucking hit me in the dick or in the belly button in 7th round. And then he gonna run the 8th round. Like, come on, man. Who wanna play a game just built like that? You got no control over this shit because a nigga gonna run. A nigga sat up there and ran and hit. The scorecard still made us stay close to each other. And it's him who ran, or just over there, but 2 people in the ring, man. You can't control the other fighter. So I would have been looking stupid just going over there just throwing a whole bunch of. I would have been over there trying to throw 70 punches on a nigga that's gonna throw 5 punches and win that round. I'm gonna come back and throw 70 punches again in the second round. He gonna throw 3 and win that one. I'm gonna come back in the 3rd round, throw 60 punches. He gonna throw 4, win that round. I'm gonna be tired as a motherfucker. He still gonna be gassed up. This the type of shit that a nigga deal with playing this game, playing against niggas that the shit ain't clever, the shit ain't checkers, the shit ain't chess, the shit just completely trash. Just like when all them other niggas bash this shit. The worst game we ever played, bro. The worst game when you think about how this shit, why people go live their adult life and let kids play this shit, cause kids can't figure out why shit come to a fucking slowness to the point to where it ain't nothing but fun for them, but for adults and people that think very, very sharp and very, very well, they be looking like, bro, you can't do nothing but play against a nigga that's somewhat around your bracket of knowledge, and now it's back to playing who gonna be pussy, or like shit just crazy. That's why sometimes it probably be when niggas just play. The mirror game. I need to get the same person you get, and we just gonna see who. All this shit trash, man. It's just a whole disappointment. Only time this shit good is when when they ain't fucking you off type shit. When I'm playing against different random talent, then it's okay. But when I'm playing against the same old shit, the same old niggas, like the match with me and dude, I seen a little bit to where I didn't want to complain and be mad about playing against the same nigga because I got better and I'm doing something different. But at the same time, if a nigga still gonna use certain shit, what did it matter that I improved on? You see what I'm saying? So if a nigga gonna use a move it ain't illegal, but the way it work, it seemed like it's cheating. Cause at the time it did it, he ain't did it the whole round. And all of a sudden it come at a time to where a nigga skillful enough to know, like me, I'm blocking at 18 seconds, I'm moving out the way. And it's just like when I played against the little dude when he used Patterson on this same stream. I'm talking about this stream here. When a nigga had Patterson and it was like 10 seconds or 9 seconds, in my head I kind of felt like dude gonna hit me with a punch. No matter that I'm prepared for it, I'm out the way, or I'm not gonna swing or nothing. It ain't no I'm walking into it and getting hit. It's a straight up, he just finna throw that motherfucker and it's gonna give him the knockout. On my life, I could die right now. The shit did exactly what I would like the shit just was like me sniffing it out, like this shit finna cheat me type shit. Like on some real shit, like I felt like, and that shit did it, boom. I said, man, and I'm talking about, I went at the point where I was slipping. I'm talking about, I'm looking at the round, I'm looking at the time, I'm looking at the distance, I'm looking at what I did the whole round. Even I felt like I didn't even want to seem like I'm running from the nigga. I just didn't want to throw the wrong punch, and I didn't. I did everything that you can supposed to do to try to make sure that shit ain't a possibility. And boom, dude throw a punch, and he would have blocked. That shit did not matter. That nigga knocked me into this shit. That was the first one of them ones I was like, now that's crazy. I've been catching his dude. I've been catching him being goofy as hell the whole fight on certain moves. Nigga still moving around. Now you know courage on this motherfucker something else too. Sometimes you gotta look at the courage of a fighter. My courage 96, but I don't even want to get into all this shit. I just know the game full of shit. Certain people probably pay for a certain package to come with they dude. Just like I was playing with this white boy on Call of Duty. They know how to buy bot lobbies and do all this shit, and that's why at the end of the day, man, I need to make this probably my last game. I've been sitting on this shit, and it seems like only garbage gonna get on this shit is some shit a nigga already done played. I'm talking about this been about 20 minutes. I'm just over here. They fought about 6 worthless ass fights. I'm talking about not damn one of them motherfuckers was good fights. All 6 of them bitches was just like I wasn't even trying to wait on the game to cheat me out the game. And that's the saddest part of playing this shit, that you gotta play this shit accepting the fact that this shit gonna fuck you out of your game. But you gonna be, I'm talking about to the niggas that just, they them type of niggas that know they good. They so good that this is why the game has the flaws and the fucked upness it has in it, because some niggas are too good for the fucking game. So it gotta have something in some way to make niggas lose this shit, man. I'm over here just wondering. It's just like when niggas be when it was just about 2K and Call of Duty. I really ain't complaining about Call of Duty. On my life, I haven't complained about Call of Duty as much as I didn't complain about Undisputed. Undisputed has to be hands down the only game I feel like I have complained to the point to where this is probably why my hair started turning gray. Fucking around with this stupid ass game. Like 2K, I didn't complain about 2K as far as certain man, but Undisputed has taken the fucking they done ran with it. Like Undisputed they got it. This shit Undisputed got it, man. Hands down. I done got a lot of good games out of Undisputed. I done had a lot of little straight games, but hands down, this motherfucker got it. Even when I'm playing against people that don't know how to play this shit, or they not better than me at this shit, I feel sorry for them. I actually was watching a guy stream, and I seen some other people's streams, and they were playing this shit, and I kind of was like, damn, it ain't just me. Some shit that was happening to some of them, I was like, it ain't just happening to me, so it can't be. Like, you know how you be playing your own game, you don't see how nobody else's game system play and this, that, and other. So now you get to see it because you watching online people and you can see other people stream the shit. So now I don't got to sit over here and feel like it's just me all by myself going through what I'm going through with Undisputed. And for that being said, it's like niggas that'll understand how to win with the game flaws and this, that, and other. It might be a nigga on another level of knowing how to win with the flaws that he done discovered about this shit. The flaws to him probably be something that he glad got in this shit. Like he probably be glad he just as long as he understand the flaws, he probably winning off the flaws that itself. That's why when they patch this shit and fix this shit, you know, they change shit. It started making niggas lose and it started making niggas play different. That's the only thing I see that go on with this shit. Like certain niggas, cause I done seen certain niggas start playing a little different, and I done seen certain niggas play the same fucking way. I know I done changed a few times with it, and it's a few, but mostly I done been playing the same. I'm about to get off this shit, man. Either I'm gonna stop talking as much, or I'm finna just go and get off this shit because, man, I'm talking about 3 hours of chatting about how fucked up this game is and how fucked up this game will play you into some fucked up ass scenarios. And I'm all about winning in the sense of I'm always trying to win. I'm always going into each fight knowing that like 10 out of 10, I'd say 9 out of 10 fights, bro, I down there feel like I'm gonna win them hoes. Like no matter who I'm playing against, I'm down there 10 for 10, you know, in confidence. I just deal with reality and logic on this being a systematic ass game. But shit, if it was built the old school ways, shit, it'll, you know, when niggas say, but that's a different horse though. Cause all my old school ass to do it be like, if it went for the internet, the lag and shit, you know. But at the same time, when we played Nintendos and cartridges, hell, sometimes them motherfuckers they didn't lag out on a nigga. Cause one thing I can tell you about the old school games and these new internet games, the internet games will lag out and cancel on you, and you can just resume them hoes later. One thing about CDs and DVDs and cartridges, all you had to do is go buy a whole nother cartridge. That hoe gonna play perfect until it fuck up again, and you just need to buy another one. That's the difference in between how old school shit work and how this new school shit work. This new school shit work, you gotta accept the fact that this shit ain't reliable. The old school shit work, when that shit start working, it just means you just gotta get another one. It was just as simple as that. Your game get too scratched up, you just need to buy a whole nother disc. Your cartridge get fucked up, you need to buy a whole nother cartridge. Your game get broke, you just need to buy a whole nother game system. This internet shit, when you playing a good game, this motherfucker cancel on you. Your ass gotta start the whole game over. The game still gonna be playing. The game still gonna be there. You ain't gotta buy a whole nother game. That's about the comparing that to that. You ain't gotta buy a whole nother Warzone. You don't gotta buy a whole nother Undisputed. You just gotta close this shit out and play this shit again. That's the difference between this shit. I'm gonna throw this shit in this long ass stream, regardless of somebody seeing it or not seeing it. Shit, I done made so many of these motherfuckers. I don't know what nobody ever listen to or pay attention to about these junks, whether they like them or not. But I'm trying to get that damn crust out your eye. Guess I ain't gonna get that last little rodeo fight. I beat some ass though. I beat some ass today. It's crazy that I ain't got off this shit because the ass, I ain't apply belt to ass to some motherfuckers I don't even know. Like, I'm that pissed that I ain't apply belts to ass to like 4 niggas that I played today. One of them is that bitch ass nigga that I don't even know why I'm calling him or considering him a bitch ass nigga. He just got in the way from some, I don't know. He just fell in this shit. He just been a bitch ass nigga ever since he fell behind somebody that all pissed off at or the game itself. So it's about 4 niggas today that I played again. Now if you ask me, did I play against anybody today that I feel like should have beat me? I say hell no. Hell no. I ain't played against now motherfucker today that I felt like I shouldn't even lost the game today. Just to be real. Not one. Not one. Not one. 0 on my life, man. Can die right now. And just because I can remember certain niggas that they records big, I be like, hell no, the way they play. Cause you tell me the nigga that played with the Patterson nigga is that, I'd be like, bro, that nigga need to go retire and go find him something to do with his life. The last nigga that I just lost to twice today, the way he played, I'm just ashamed that the game allowed that shit to be able to be a way you can win. Man, that nigga there need to go. Even if he get better at this shit, it's like, to me, he done already beat me enough times. So what he gonna do? Just come beat me more and more, even if he improve and get better, cause he already up on the wins and trash as hell. And believe me, I done lost to some niggas that were worse than them. I'm talking about I done lost to some niggas that don't even get near about got no record. And I done lost to them, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't even about them niggas. Them niggas trash though. No disrespect to them. Not trying to throw no dirt on their name. Not trying to be a sore loser. But just being 1,000. If a motherfucker tell me like, with dude competition, I'd be like, hell no, bro. He win competition. He just like the first nigga I fought. He know a certain pattern. He know a certain style. And that's it. Like, it ain't nothing. Like, I don't even want to say this shit, cause this shit might help a nigga improve how stupid they is. But it's bot playing. It's like bro, hands down, when niggas playing like bots, man, that's just what this shit is. Like a bot play. It's like me moving around and niggas saying Muhammad can do more. True enough, if you playing with certain people, they limited. Everybody limited. I don't give a fuck, cause Muhammad limited and shit. Every boxing, everybody got a limitation. Everybody got one of them hoes. So no matter the argument, no matter what the facts are, everybody got a limitation to they skill and they player and whoever they fuck with. But hands down, man, I would never be able to respect that dude, even though he was getting wins. The way I was beating his ass. And that shit fucked with him, and it still been fucking with him. I can't say he good at this shit. Somehow it's like having a judge in your pocket, and somehow it's like finding out certain like that. They're just all on my own. Like the Larry Holmes nigga, he played the same way. He played like a bot. He throw low stomach jab. And then when you throw something, he just hurry up and jump in there and try to get a counter. Niggas that play with Tyson Fury, they do that same shit. It's like niggas, it's just like how I told you, dude came in my chat and was just suggesting this. All of them niggas play the same way. So if it's like 400, 500 niggas, they all figured out the same They all know how to do this shit. They all in practice. Man, this how you do it. This, that, and other. Woo, woo, woo. This how you do it. This how you do it. You start to play them niggas that mastered playing that same locked in. Just stick with it. Just stick with it. Just keep doing it the whole fight. Just do it. I promise you, you gonna get the best of him. You know, I used to play it like that too. I ain't gonna lie. I used to play Undisputed in a way where I knew what worked and I stayed with it. And the more you do stay with what's winning you the rounds and winning you the fight, your outcome is gonna win. Most of the time, if you don't fuck up. But me, I'm gonna try this shit one more time, man. And that's it. I'm already disappointed. Man. What I'm gonna do is close the application out, though. I know I already went past crash that I really realized play. That's why I said, man, when I started out streaming today, I picked the wrong time to probably have got on here and decided to stream. Because when I was sitting there, I should have watched the Angela Reese and Caitlin Clark game play out. I shouldn't have jumped the gun and got up and played the game. I had some good little bouts out of it, but now I'm over here still looking at the stupid ass computer with a bunch of knockouts that I put up. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got down to 13 knockouts. Well, I got 12 knockouts and one that I'm just going to delete it, because even me being able to put that on the internet and just show a motherfucker how fucked up the game is, it's a legitimate way they gonna sit up there and let people know. Basically, I'll be showing people like, boom, look at this shit. I throw my punch, boom, boom. How did he throw a punch in between two punches that didn't hit him left and right? How would he have time to throw a punch strong enough to hit me in the stomach? And then when you playing this game, you throwing power punches and strong punches, and them Man, this shit so fucking sad. Man, this shit did not want to put a nigga in a fight. So you mean to tell me it's been 20, 30 minutes, but that's cool too. It was a garbage ass game get, but they just one division. But that shit crazy as hell. I was sitting in a fucking, just sitting there waiting on the game. That's why I'm just too addicted with playing with Muhammad. I just see that clearly. I could have went over in a whole bunch of other divisions trying to get a fight. I've been complaining. I've been whining. Shit ain't been going my way. That's all cap though. But long story short, man, I've been ready to fight another fight no matter what I've been saying about this shit. And this shit just haven't even sent the nigga to a match. Why y'all coming in looking at me? Hey, find y'all something to do. Yeah, man. Finally got one.
It's time for the talking to stop and the fighting to start. This should be good. I'm Todd Grisham. Next to me, of course, is Johnny Nelson.
About time.
The Gypsy King himself. This is so much hype surrounding this fight, and now it is go time.
Todd, my favorite venues. You can't get a better place to fight.
What a great venue, and what a great matchup. Cannot wait for this one. Build up to this fight has been incredible. Both of these men verbally sparring for weeks, and now they get it on for real. It's like a game of joust. They both got their swords. They're slinging it. It doesn't always pay to be first. It pays to be last. After so much pre-hype fight and social media drama, I can't believe we're actually in the midst of them fighting.
You have certain fighters that are born for this, that are made for the big crowd. And looking at that corner right there, that is that fighter right there. They have elevated, lifted, it's like they're not touching the ground. This is what they were born for.
We're at the halfway point, and both of these fighters know the round is still up for grabs.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Oh, and that left hook hurt him. Nice counter shot. That right hook not connecting. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Tyson Fury just got rocked. Do you believe this?
Oh, I heard that, never but I saw it.
Let's talk about Fury in that last round. Well, we know they've got the advantage so far. Well, we've just taken a big breath, and here we go again. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. When you're fighting a counterpuncher, the feint can be such a good weapon. Pretend you're going to punch, make the counterpuncher throw a punch, and then you counter them.
Counterpunch is my favorite kind of fighter. A good counterpuncher, they're the people that make the history of our sport.
jab gets blocked. Is he going to punch himself out, though? The winner of this surely will get a world title shot. Catch and shoot. A typical outside fighter, as you know, focuses on defense, stick and move, stick and move.
These are my kind of fighters, boxing on the edge of the ring, using the jab, using the footwork, moving left to right. It's like a bull in a matador.
Wanted to land the left hook, but was not successful. Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. That hook won't score. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about fury in that last round. Talk about a one-sided 3 minutes. We just saw it.
As long as they don't get complacent and think this is too easy.
On to the third. That last round was huge for him, Johnny. How does he keep the momentum going?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
That uppercut can't get through. Both of these men showing exceptional chins, by the way. Nice idea with the hook, but that's blocked. Rest for the weary. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Let's see if they go to the body. Like to see more jabs. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about fury in that last round. Well, we're entering desperation mode here. Gonna need a knockout.
Needs a knockout.
There's the bell for round 4. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. Straight right just misses. They're both looking for the knockouts here, and that's what we expect from heavyweights.
How do you deal with an aggressive fighter? What you do is you fight fire with fire. You either give it them back because that's where they're comfortable, or you play calm, play cool.
Can't score with that jab. His stamina is off the charts. Nice job by him to block that jab. They call it the chin. How strong is your chin? Do you have a glass chin? These are things that can affect the fight.
I've seen some fighters with a granite chin. You can hit them with a sledgehammer, they are not going to move. But then I've seen some mad punchers with a chin like a crisp. As soon as you touch them, they're gone. This is the danger spot.
You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. Pretty dominant. Back into the fray here in round 5. They've got all the momentum on their side after that last round. Let's see what they do here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Both men step back for just a moment. He blocks that jab. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Good counter punching. No rest for the weary. Generally speaking, you don't watch heavyweights to see a boxing match. You want to see a fist fight.
Sometimes when you have a fight, the best way to beat a fight is not give them what they want. Because they want to get you there. They want you to stand there toe-to-toe with them and have a terror. That's what they do in the gym every single day of the week. What you've got to do is you've got to frustrate them as they set their shots. Get out of the way. And they'll get so angry, so frustrated because they can't work.
Swing and a miss with that hook. His stamina is off the charts. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. From this moment forward, he cannot afford. There's the bell to start round 6. Not the start that they wanted, but let's see what they can do in this round.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight.
Whoa, Johnny! If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali. Keeping those gloves up, the guard high, paying dividends as it seems that moment of trouble has passed.
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it. But do not make those mistakes. It's the wrong place to fall asleep.
We both know who the bigger power puncher is. There's a significant power difference. How would you handle that?
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I gotta respect both of them more than happy.
The right hook misses. Those counter punches have to hurt. Incredible firepower from both of these heavyweights. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about fury in that last round. Here comes round 7. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
It's all offense all the time. This is the heavyweight division. One punch could end this fight.
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
They need to be careful they don't punch themselves out here. Nope, that jab not going to score. Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Unlucky to miss with that jab. This fight has a real good flow to it. Just misses with that jab. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about fury in that last one. There's the bell to start round 8. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
In the early rounds of a fight, you'll see two boxers feel each other out, test each other's power, and I think this boxer has decided I can walk through anything that lands.
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin where you know you can walk through anything and everything. When you let those shots go and it's just bouncing off and they're walking you down, it's so demoralizing. It absolutely breaks your heart. What else can you do?
The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali in trouble.
Oh, what a shot. He's staggered. He's staggered. Does he know? Does he know he's even gone?
Greatest! Muhammad Ali is down! Do you believe it?
Is he out? Is he gonna move? Is there a twitch? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They're on their feet, but is this the beginning of the end?
He's got to waste time. Get step behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to paw you. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it, because if you let him jump back on you again, he's going to get momentum and pull you down again, and that's a lot of points to lose in a round.
It looks like he's going to survive the round here. Oh, right there! Who would have... Well, it's go back to the drawing board time, a unanimous decision victory.
They've done it before, now they're doing it again, and look what's happened, a unanimous decision.
I want to complain about that fight so fucking bad. That man wasn't even good with Tyson Fury. Not the slightest bit good with the man. I swear to God, sometimes when I be finished, like, you don't know the scorecard. But I know for sure during the fight, it don't be seem like them niggas throwing that many damn jabs plus other little licks and punches and shit. But man, you know what? I used to try to keep track of that shit. It ain't for me to do, man.
Hello, fight fans. I'm Todd Grisham. Welcome inside the Grand Theater.
Shit really
Alongside me, former world champion Johnny Nelson.
The pleasure's always mine, my friend.
It's time. Smoking Muhammad. Welcome inside. Has been in so many hellacious battles over the years. The trilogy with Muhammad Ali, his fights against George Foreman, a true legend. And he caught him with a left hook. So they'll make it up, and this fight continues.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your eagles hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up.
Hold on a second, Johnny. Did you see that? Is this the beginning of the end for this legend? Frazier finally answering back.
Bean Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
Pretty good start in the first half of this round.
The corners must be so happy. Down to a T, play the plan out to a T. If they can pick up momentum and do this over and over again, they've got it.
That jab had to hurt. Good looking hook, but it was blocked. Final 10 seconds of the round, and he is looking really sharp. This is a very important break here for this fighter. They've been knocked down.
He completely switched.
Well, we've just taken a big breath, and here we go again. Is this the beginning of the end after 2 knockdowns last round?
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
You're not going to see a lot of finesse and skills from this guy. He wants to bury. Hold that thought! Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali? I thought that was the end, but here we go again. Back into the fire.
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it. But do not make those mistakes. This is the wrong place to fall asleep.
You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster. This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Who's willing to go where the other fighter won't? Both men step back for just a moment. This This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. I promise you, all three judges here are going to give that round to you-know-who.
You can't leave it up to the judges. It's up to you.
Here we go in round 3. Who's going to land the first big shot? Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Through the hook, it didn't land. Missing with the hook. And he scores with the counter. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. And a round that seemed like an eternity for them finally comes to a close.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
Back in. You're better than that, kid.
Great round, great round. Now, relax, relax. Now, don't wait to load up.
Get your rhythm back, and then we'll go again. Get your mind back.
He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered. He's hurt. He's ready to go.
Get your shots off and don't give him anything, all right? Go back out there and win this round. Only lost 1 round. Listen, don't worry.
On to the 4th we go. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
That counter shot lands. Straight right just misses. Good defense stopping that jab. Beautiful counter punch. One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
Don't get trigger happy, because all of a sudden you're going to be gassing yourself out trying to get that shot, and that's when they catch you.
These two are the perfect dance partners.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Looks like he's going to try and bait his opponent here. They stop the hook there. Well, this won't sit well with their opponent. We'd like to see more jabs. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Well, he has glad to have heard that bell.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important. Every second, every minute of this round is important. You cannot afford to lose it.
I like that round. Good round. Feel good?
Here we go in round 5. Who's going to land the first big shot? It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
You hear that old phrase, second win. You've got to find it somehow.
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower. Calm, because if you panic, you get desperate. If you get desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
He's putting the pedal to the metal, but has to be careful that he doesn't run out of gas. Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
He got out of the way of that right hook. One punch changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights.
Hard look back in history. Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. The first fight, Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight, stand there toe-to-toe with him.
Oh, Johnny, out of nowhere, look at this. If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad. Big shot, and down goes Ali.
You've seen many shots like that. A simple short shot. Put the fighter down.
He's been knocked down, but at least not knocked out yet.
You've been put down, you've got to think right, survive, and then give it back the next round.
Nice round. Good round. I like that. I'm happy. Good man.
Back together. Come on, we're switching on.
Great one.
Let's start the 6. Let's see how he bounces back here after getting dropped in the last round.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They've staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
They are not going to let this one go to the judges. Swing and a miss with that jab. You've heard the phrase, finding a second win. I don't think I need to tell you which one of these fighters needs to find it.
Midway through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the world. If you cheated, now we're going to find out.
Just missed with that hook. Nice job to block that uppercut. Talk about punches and bunches. That's the mantra for this fighter with that exceptional hand speed.
This can be so frustrating when you're under such a fast fighter that can throw 3 full-shot combinations before you've even let one off. That creates frustration, and that's when it gets hard.
When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. That was almost a 10-8 round. Complete dominance.
Dominance, without a doubt, made it look so easy.
Let's go out there and get your boxing back together.
Great work. I love that. I love that. That chap's slick. Good work.
And breathe when you're stepping about, all right? Good.
All the shots.
exactly right. Don't forget the jab. And don't get carried away.
Here comes round 7. They've got all the momentum on their side after that last round. Let's see what they do here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. So much for boxing. This is a fight. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
What can they change? Can they slow the pace down? Can they hope to knock them out early? What can they do? They've got to concentrate and relax. Because you know what you can do in the gym, you can do it in a fight. They've got to relax.
Incredible work rate. Perfect counter lands. Incredible firepower from both of these heavyweights. They hit like heavyweights, but they move like middleweights. Truly elite level stuff here.
I've never seen a fighter so fast in my life. How do you deal with this? You've got to hope they run out of steam.
They're both going for the KO. It's so obvious. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. What would you tell this guy? He's got to do something different.
You know, I've been in fights like that.
Round 8, and we're off again. Not the start that they wanted, but let's see what they can do in this round.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
The end of an era. Are we about to see Joe Frazier get knocked out?
Bambi legs are kicking in. Let's look at those legs. The legs have gone.
You can tell who's stronger and who's faster. Power is obviously the great equalizer in boxing, but when you know your opponent is relying on that so heavily, how do you deal with it?
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
You can't make a mistake at the heavyweight level and not expect to be punished for it. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. They blocked the left there. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Another win, another unanimous decision victory.
This is the last thing we expected. What a fight, what a style, what a pace to get a unanimous decision. That is mad. I didn't see that coming. I thought this would be tight. This is nowhere near tight.
How the fuck we laying the same fucking amount? Shit, they're crazy. It seemed like that nigga had to throw down there a whole 50, 60, 70 more punches. I came out that first round, so his ass up. He's supposed to have 2 knockouts on his ass that first round. He let his ass get away. I put my foot up his ass that first round, though. I knew the rest of the way I wasn't going like the rest of the fight just by blowing so much. I tried to get them 2 knockouts, though. Sometimes you can't win the whole fight in the first round. You can't win the whole fight. Sometimes we just, we're trying to get another one in. I got myself off this stupid ass losing streak I was on.
Box.
Switching off, you're starting to make mistakes and you're switching off. Don't worry about that round. Don't worry about that round. Let's go out there and let's reset. Forget about that round.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good work. Hey, good work at that.
This next round. Now it's a tougher fight. He's going to be
In the middle, you can't miss him. Great work. Stay focused. Don't let him
come on the end of a jab and then start gathering your pace and win this round back. Take away that confidence. Stop him in his tracks. Come on, you've let him back into the fight. You're much better than this.
You were thinking, you were smart. You weren't loading up, but you were still letting you...
John, get your boxing back together and put it back on him in this round.
Think about the defense on the end of what you do. Good work.
I need you to switch back on. Get focused. Get
beautiful, beautiful. That's it. Start sticking a few bodies.
You don't want to lose this fight, do you? Come on.
Doing good, kid. You're doing good. Same again. Don't change too much. Keep doing what you're doing.
Let's do it.
boxing back together. Listen, be smart when you go out there. Just take the round off, win the round on your...
Nice round, good round. I like it. I'm happy. Good man.
I need you to go back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back.
No free shots, yeah? Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. Set him
Smart. Just get your shots off and don't give him anything. Go back and win the round, right? It's only one round that you've lost. Don't worry about it. You got complacent.
That's it. Start sticking a few body shots in there. There.
Round. You had everything in the bag and now you've let him back into it.
Smart. You weren't loading up, but you were still letting your power shots. Good work. Don't forget
Minutes away. Go out in the first minute, stick him on the end of a jab, and then
good work. Hey, good work at that kid. That jab's looking nice.
him in his tracks. I need you to switch back on. Get
Great work. Stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight, kid. Great.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's reset. Switch stance. Okay, it's not working out. It's not working out. Switch southpaw.
Listen, you've switched off. What are you doing? I need you to focus on what you're doing. Come on, you've let him back into the fight. You're much better than this guy. You're much better. He's not in your league.
Oh, great work. I love it. I love it. That jab's slick.
Back on him in this round. You don't want to lose this fight.
Finish too much. Keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear.
Go back out there and win the round. Get back behind your jab. Basics. Just get your rhythm back, and then we go again. Get out there and switch on. Get this boxing.
Don't forget the jab. Don't get carried away. Think about the defense on the...
Boxing back together. Listen, be smart when you go out there. Just
See a jab. You're getting your time in already. That right hand's beautiful. Beautiful.
I need you to go back out there. I need you to win
It
it up.
up. Great work. Don't be looking there for one shot at...
Just boxing. Just be smart. Just get your shots off.
And he's not getting back up. Hey, good work at that kid. That jab's looking nice.
Do your business.
you're switching off. Don't worry about our round. Don't worry about our round. Let's go out there and let's reset. Forget about that round.
It was a great round. Great round. Now relax. Relax.
Round. Now it's a tougher fight, and he's got to be confident.
Don't give him no free shots, yeah? Just keep him on the end of your jab.
Jab, and then start gathering your pace and win this round back. Take away that confidence. Stop him in his tracks. Come on, you've let him back into the fight. You're much better than this guy.
Kid, you're doing good. Same again. Don't change too much. Keep doing what...
Get your boxing back together and put it back on him in this round.
Looking there for one shot at a time. Set him up. But you'll take him out. He's too...
Mind back, get your focus back. Get that jab back. Just boxing.
on. You weren't loading up, but you were still letting your power shots. Good work.
See, go back and win the round, right? It's only one round.
Ooh, good work. You stay focused now. Don't let him back into the...
Box.
Let him back into the fight that round. You don't want to lose this fight, do you? Come on. You've let him get back into this. You're better than this, kid. Go back out there.
Let's fight.
Switch stance. What we do in the gym?
come on, switch on, switch on. You've been coasting this fight, and now you've let him back into it. You got complacent? The fight's not over yet. You've got to go out there.
Yes, I like that round. Good round. You feel good? Don't be looking there for one shit.
Into it. Get out there and switch on. Get this boxing.
He's not getting back up. Hey, good work out that kid. That jab.
Just get your mind back on the job. Get back out there and win the round. I need you to go back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back. Get your focus back.
Just keep him on the end of your jab. You're getting your time in already, Dad.
Just get your shots off and don't give him anything. Go back and win.
Sticking a few body shots in there. Vary it up. Great work.
You don't want to lose this fight, do you? Come on.
Let's keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear.
In the round. Get back behind your jab. Basics. Just get your rhythm back.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's it. Just start sticking a few body shots in there.
Let's go.
Start doubling the jab up. Then look for your power shot. Go back to the left hook. Look at his hand position then.
Okay, focus, focus. Big, deep breaths. Big, deep breaths. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on, breathe, breathe. Don't worry about that round. Don't
Good work, that's it. Now breathe. Breathe. Just get your breath.
forget about that round. It was a bad round, but we don't care. Go out.
Still letting your power shots. Good work. Don't forget the jab. Don't get carried away.
Fight's not over yet. You've got to go out there and win this round. You had everything in the bag, and now you've let him back into it. Right, let's get out there. Get your boxing back.
Look at that kid. That jab's looking nice. Those 1-2
Round off. Win the round on your jab, and breathe when you're stepping around.
Don't let him back into the fight, kid. Great round.
Now it's a tougher fight. He's got to be confident. You got to
He's too tired. He's not getting back up. Hey, good.
jab, and then start gathering your pace and win this round back. Take away that
Straight down the middle. You can't miss him. Great work. Stay focused. Don't let him back into.
Let's do it.
Mine was 125, 13 and 2. That fight wouldn't have been that close if he wouldn't have got one of them. If he wouldn't have got one of those video game blessing ass knockouts, like that knockout he had got on me, man, he didn't deserve that shit. He pulled that whole off just because that motherfucker got that big ass white boy. Only reason he had got that knockout is because that motherfucker just, and it's crazy, he hit me through a block. Like the shit went there, but at the same time, I that knockout was a legitimate power. It was one of them. But honestly, it was due to somehow, some way. That shit it almost got cold. That time he knocked me out, he didn't set that up, or he didn't put that motherfucker in play to do it. It just so happened. It did it. The punch he threw, I don't think he knew. I just think he was just reaching. I think it landed, and when it landed, it just did what it just did. It wasn't even like, it wasn't knockout worthy to me, because when he hit me with the motherfucker, it wasn't like I was in no situation where I was vulnerable or like being knocked out. It was just one of them shots that everybody want to hit a nigga with. That's the shot there that everybody, when they throw a knockout shot, that's the type of shot they want. Even though I don't think it had the impact he threw it as powerful as the knockout shots are, it knocked my dude into the daze. It didn't knock me clean. That knocked me in the daze. I don't know. I know one of them times that knockout he did get when I was in the daze, it was because I didn't want to go into the back ropes. But with him, I should have went. See, like with certain fighters, you try to stretch the ring with them because of what they doing, and they just sprint towards you. And then there's some fighters you can just walk away from them because they not sprinting. It's like me. I don't sprint towards nobody. I done did it one time out of trying several times. And it's some other fighters I be noticing, they don't have that sprint in them either. So instead of me constantly keeping distance away from him, I wasn't sure if he was gonna be a sprinter, but I guess I let his record go to my head as far as him being 125, 13, and whatever else the shit was. I kind of feel like he probably one of the ones that he do the sprint. So I tricked myself, basically. I tricked myself. Instead of walking back as far as I can get away from him, I didn't, in my back I'd be kind of trying to curve away from the ropes. I said, no, I don't want to get my back against the ropes and he sprint towards me and I don't have no way to get out of this shit. So instead of doing that, which I deal with, the second worst option is to kind of get close to him, hope he swing in a way where it doesn't hit me and I can still kind of maneuver until I come out of the shit. I was buying time, but I just didn't want to put my back against the ropes. I fucked around, and it seemed like his punch threw in a way where it was like a homing device on it, a heat-seeking missile. He threw the punch, and I could see where I was at versus the punch he threw. And from the angle I'm looking at, I'm not saying it's fake, but it looked like he threw the punch, and instead of the punch, you know how most of your punches, no punches really have a curve to it. No punches have a curve. All punches are basically straight. You just throw them around like when you throwing a hook or you throwing certain shots. It's just you straightening that motherfucker out with a curve in your arm or some shit. But there is no punches that curve. like what I'm trying to explain, like all the motherfuckers are straight. It's just an angle. It's just it's a straight angle. Like all punches is just still straight, no matter which way you throw that motherfucker. That motherfucker still. But I might not be 100% on that, but I am close enough. Cause no matter what punch you throw, you still bringing that motherfucker straight to whatever object you hitting, whatever you hitting, whatever spot you hitting. It's just what's in your fucking way, making you not throw it straight out. But most of them motherfuckers are just really straight. It's just niggas stretch their arm out and reach around and still hit you with a, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna be too long on that shit. I don't know if it's really worth me going into another fight. But I really thought that fight was gonna be. See, that's why I hate that's why I hate taking baggage into the next fight with me. Because my thought process when I looked at his record, I wasn't shook or scared or nothing. But I just kind of respected it. Like, damn, man, what if this nigga really a good one? What if this? Woo. Like, but then I just deaded this shit, just like clearing my mind, I just cleared my mind and said, you know what, I'm gonna find out, but I know which way I'm not gonna fight, and I just dealt with me more than what I was seeing. It worked out better for me not trying to force nothing and do too much. Trust me, I wanted to get in there like a pit bull and a lion in the same motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to get in there and throw hands and do this, that, and the other, but
Welcome to the WBC Arena, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud. How have I got these ringside seats?
Time for our tail of the tape. This is Muhammad Ali.
This bout is
a lot of trash talk between these two fighters. Now it's time to put. These two fighters promised us an offensive show. Let's see if they deliver. This is a battle royale between two heavyweight bombers. Neither fighter willing to slow down. All the talking has been done. It's time to start doing the walking.
Situations like this, Tony, will either make or break a fighter, because the expectation from the fans of the people here, of the millions of people around the world, people like you and I sat here expecting everything and anything, can break a man or make a man.
Some nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
And that hook scores. When are we going to see a jab from these two? We've seen this fighter in the past go 12 rounds and not have a mark on their face. That's what happens when you stick and move, you hit and you don't get hit.
Do not give an outside fighter time to think. You've got to make the fighter panic. You've got to rush the fighter into doing things they don't normally do.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go. At this point, you gotta believe he can't win on the scorecards. Gonna need a knockout.
Oh, wow, it's like two different leagues.
Go back out there.
Nice round.
Well, we've just taken a big breath, and here we go again. So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him, Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali.
Oh, I heard that, never by saw it.
Didn't wait long to get back and get engaged.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Oh, he took that jab well. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it.
A very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Nice counter. If you like defense, you're going to love this fighter. Excellent defense. They stay on the outside. They use their jab efficiently, and they don't take damage.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. It's as fast as their hands.
Hold that shot! Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? The greatest! Muhammad Ali is down! Do you believe it?
And what a shot. Was that a flash knockdown? He should get up from that. He's fresh enough. He can get up from that. Does he want to?
Well, he's had enough, and he is gonna quit. And that is that. They surrender. This is over. They could have picked anywhere to fight, but they chose this. I'm Todd Grisham. There's no other venue like it. Welcome inside the Grand Theater. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Looking forward to this one, Todd.
Time for our tale of the tape. This is the greatest.
This bout is scheduled.
We welcome you to this. Here we go for round one. One punch could change anything when these two step in the ring. And he just misses with that jab. This fighter is all about finesse, using a lot of angles and lateral movement.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. It's as fast as their hands.
Do you believe what we are seeing? Can't connect with that right hook. These two are the perfect dance partners.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than equal.
A typical outside fighter, as you know, focuses on defense, stick and move, stick and move.
Todd, this is what it's all about. Hit and don't get hit. Jab, move, park, slip. Use your footwork. Drive your opponent crazy.
Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. They've got the momentum, they've got the advantage. How do they carry that into the next round?
I seriously hope that...
Here we go for round two. Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
No rest for the weary. You would not want to be hit by this guy, trust me. Positives and negatives in the heavyweight division are the same. You can win the fight with one punch, and you can lose the fight in one punch. This is a high-octane battle. Some real good back and forth between these two fighters.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to get rocked? It's all offense, all the time. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has... And there's the bell to start round three. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, If it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This fighter has determined that they can walk through any punches that their opponent throws, and that's a very confident spot to be in.
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got leather skin. It means you can still get caught. So you've got to go for those pointed areas over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You just got to try and cut them, skin them, go for speed.
They miss with the jab. And that jab just missed with the left hand. Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Walk away from each other and then run right back into trouble. Miss with that jab. Unlucky to miss with that jab. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. As bad as boxing judging can be sometimes, there's no doubt who won that round.
Dominance, without a doubt, made it look so easy.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that one. So just keep putting on the end of his jab.
Right, let's get out there. Get your boxing back.
Don't just stick a few body shots in there a little bit. Just vary it up a little bit so we can't figure out.
Win the round on your jab and breathe when you're stepping around. Come on, you've let him back into the fight. You're much better than this guy. You're much better. He's not in your league.
Keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear and he'll start tiring out.
Back on him in this round. I need you to go back out.
The right hand's beautiful. I said, start just sticking a few body shots in there. Look.
Jab back. Just boxing. Just be smart. Just get you.
I don't want you to load up. Don't be looking there for one shot at a time.
The referee calling for seconds out. Unfortunately, this fighter not going to get more time to heal up and get a breather.
He's ready to go, but you've got to be smart. Otherwise, he'll see it and he'll ride it out.
Generally speaking, you don't watch heavyweights to see a boxing match. You want to see a fist fight.
How do you deal with an aggressive fighter? What you do is you fight fire with fight. You either give it them back because that's where they're comfortable, or you play calm, play cool.
Is he going to punch himself out, though? Just missed with that hook. One punch changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights.
So you're getting in there with someone that's so fast, you're prepared to take a licking because you've got to get some before you get in close.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Can't make a mistake at the heavyweight level and not expect to be punished for it. You'd like to see more jabs. They both want the knockout. That hook is parried away. Very competitive round with 10 seconds left. They've It's no secret who has the advantage after. Back into the fray here in round 5. Coming off that fantastic last round, let's see if he can keep his momentum going.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
They're both looking for the knockouts here, and that's what we expect from heavyweights.
I've seen some aggressive fighters like this, and they are a nightmare. If you are not fit, that is the worst place to be, having second thoughts in the ring.
Good job stopping that uppercut. We wanted action, and they are giving us action. Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Scoring hook. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
This could be really intimidating, Todd. If you know somebody's got the punch power, someone's got the speed, it can be intimidating. Just depends on how confident you are as a...
Finally, Muhammad Ali goes down.
I've seen many shots like that. A simple short shot. Put the fighter down.
What a huge momentum swing that's going to be, considering that round will be 10-8 after the knockdown.
I love the response, though. Got back up, took a deep breath, thought, right, brush it off, get on with the job.
That's it, breathe, just get your breath back. Good work.
Get back into this, you're better than this, kid. Go back out there and win the...
Nope, but you're still landing your power shots. Good work. Don't forget the jab, and don't get carried away.
Then we go again. I need you to go back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back, get your focus back, get that jab back. Just boxing, just be smart.
Here we go in the 6th round. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
Todd, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Better start pulling right there. If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali. Disaster averted, it seems. We continue on.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What will they do? What will they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
Want to be on the receiving end of a shot from that heavyweight. Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
It's the one who draws first blood, Todd. That's what you've got to look at. If you've hit and you know you're in there with a banger, you've got to be on it, but you've got to be confident.
Lucky that hook didn't score. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this?
Oh, I heard that, never by saw it.
That bell could not have come soon enough. Round 7, here we go. Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
I think it's safe to say one of these fighters certainly has a significant speed advantage. You can tell who it is.
When you have a fight that's got that great footwork and that great hand speed, it's so hard. It's an uphill battle.
That uppercut just missed. Well done with that counter shot. One punch could change the entire complexion of this fight. As we enter the final frames of this bout, Johnny, what have we seen so far?
Now this is about desire. This is about character. This is about want.
Big hook. Good thing it didn't land. Look how they're covering up their body now. They know it's been exposed. This is one of the best rounds I've seen this year. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has the advantage here. Round 8, and we're off again. They've got all the momentum on their side after that last round. Let's see what they do here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
You've seen all the famous boxing movies, the training scenes, the gym work. That's what it all boils down to. Who's going to have more endurance?
Midway through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the world. If you've cheated, now we're going to find out.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Big hook. Good thing it didn't land. And he scores with the counter. Well, Johnny, you know there's a fine line between being aggressive and being too aggressive. How does he exploit that?
Todd, look back in history. Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. The first fight, Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight, stand there toe-to-toe with him. The second fight, he thought, this guy's aggressive. He's nasty. He'll do everything to get the win. I've got to box him. I've got to frustrate him. I've got to humiliate him and show him how good a boxer I am. That's the only way you beat an aggressive fighter. Show him your boxing skills. Step out the way. Don't fight fire with fire. Use brain over brawn.
10. Yeah, it's just back in the bins. Yeah, it's just back in my ends. Off from the back, why? Another one, another one, another one. Another one, another one, another one, another one, another one. Another one. Another one down.
We've been talented all along. We think we're fortresses made of stone, but we're just palaces made out of flesh and bone, waiting for our time to shine, to come on home. Lord, please bless my castle of sand.
Here we are, getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me, English fighting legend Johnny Nelson.
Todd, always a pleasure to work with you. Always a pleasure.
It's time for our tale of the tape. First, we have Larry Holmes, one of the all-time great heavyweights, tipping the scales at 213 pounds. Up against them, Muhammad Ali, 191 centimeters tall with a reach of... And here comes the Easton assassin, Larry Holmes, the man...
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds.
So much hype surrounding this big match. Here we go for round one. Nice hook there. He just got caught with a big right. Only catching air with that hook. All the talking has been done. It's time to start doing the walking.
It's so hot. It's so heated. There's a roof on here. You don't understand.
So the fight will continue, but what does the game plan have to look like now?
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter.
He's got the advantage halfway through the round.
The corners must be so happy. Down to a T, play the plan out to a T. If they can pick up momentum and do this over and over and over again, they've got it.
Talk about Holmes in that last round.
There's always a way back. Don't ever round anybody off.
Get this boxing back together. Get your mind back on the job. It's a terrible good work. Now that's it. Now breathe. Just get your breath back. You're way better than this guy. You're way better. You're not in your league.
And there's the bell for round two. They ring the bell and here we go. They ring the bell and here we go. Nice lead hook. And he scores with the counter. Right when you you think the pace will slow down, it picks up. Johnny, a lot of fighters focus on their defense with their hands up. This fighter focuses on their defense. Hold that thought! Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali? A much better game plan here.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense. Work on defense. Blocking and stopping and shooting.
Those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Beautiful counter shot. Did you see that? Whoa, Larry Holmes now in some real trouble. Looks like they've shaken it off.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough, tough round. What do they do? What do they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Holmes in that last round. You know that bet. Here we go in round 3. Who's going to land the first big shot? Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be? Nice counter shot. Just missed with that jab. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
No rest for the weary. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Holmes in that last round. Well, this is the time that the trainer needs to come. Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Only catching air with that hook. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to get rocked? Did well to block that right hook. Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
We're both looking for the knockouts here, and that's what we expect from heavyweights.
Some fighters are just gifted with such hand speed, footwork, movement. They are gifted. They are the chosen few.
Good defense on that left hook. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Holmes in that last round. He is down big time on the scores.
Needs a knockout without a doubt. Needs to go out there and think, right, you know what, next round, you're getting it. You're going to get it. Kitchen sink.
After you win this next round. Now listen, kid.
No free shots. Just keep them on the other end of that jab.
Chris back at that jab back. Just box, be smart, get your shots off, don't give anything. Go back and win the round, right?
Back into the fray here in round 5. So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Parries that jab away. Neither one of them want this to go to the judges' scorecards. How much confidence do you build when your opponents hit you with their best shot and you walk right through it?
Work the body, frustrate them, take the mind off the chin, take the mind off protecting everything around them. Work the body, use tactics. Sometimes it's so hard to actually outbox a fight and beat them on points.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Deciding to let it all hang out here in this round. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Holmes in that last round. The game plan does not seem to be on to the 6th round. After that last round, something has got to change.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs have gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
In the early rounds of a fight, you'll see two boxers feel each other out, test each other's power, and I think this boxer has decided I can walk through anything that lands.
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got leather skin. It means you can still get caught. So you've got to go for those point areas, over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You've just got to try and cut them, skim them, go for speed.
Unlucky to miss with that jab. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. There's a counter shot. Punch, counter punch. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Holmes in that last round. And a round that seemed like eternity for them finally comes to... Round 7, here we go. Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
You'd like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight. Straight right just misses. You've seen all the famous boxing movies, the training scenes, the gym work. That's what it all boils down to. Who's going to have more endurance?
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower. Calm, because if you panic, you get desperate. If you get desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
Big shots from both these fighters. Got to be careful, though.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Well, they're going deep into the gas tank on this round. We wanted action, and they are delivering. These two fighters are made for one another. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Holmes in that last round. Well, he is in big trouble here. He may have been saved by the bell.
Wow, you know, I've been in fights like that. When you're thinking, come on, Bell, ring away. You walk back to the corner like you've just seen the sun.
Behind your jab. Basics. Just get your rhythm back. Take him out. He's ready to go. He's gone already. Let him get back in. Now it's a tougher fight and he's gonna be confident. You gotta take that confidence away.
Round 8, and we're off again. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
Todd, look back in history. Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. The first fight, Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight, stand there toe-to-toe with him. The second fight, he thought, this guy's aggressive. He's nasty. He'll do everything to get the win. I've got to box him. I've got to frustrate him. I've got to humiliate him and show him how good a boxer I am. That's the only way you beat an aggressive fighter. Show him your boxing skills. Step out the way. Don't fight with fire. Use brain over brawn.
Halfway through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Wanted to land the left hook, but was not successful. And just as quickly as it slows down, it heats back up. Swinging big and missing big with that hook. A straight right just misses. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. And Larry Holmes goes down.
What a shot. Was that a flash knockdown? He should get up from that. He's fresh enough. He can get up from that. Does he want to?
6, 7, 8. Are you okay?
Some might have thought the fight a little bit closer, but the judges are in agreement. A unanimous decision win.